Yeah, 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 yeah.
A blood red sunrise dawning, while we always up to the next day morning. And with all the chemicals worn out, made me feel good now. I be drowning in you, so thirsty. Couldn't care less how much it hurts me. Alright, but I'ma bite back now. Make you fall back. I keep going back to you. No more, no more, no more, no more. I keep going back to you. No more, no more. You're like a bad habit. You're like a bad habit. Back to you. No more, no more, no more, no more. I keep going back to you. No more, no more. You're like a bad habit. You're like a bad habit. All the voices in my head getting louder. They told me not to tell you, but they're itching for the powder. Got that blurry vision, seeing double. Yeah, I love you, but you're all trouble. I'd be lying if I said I didn't love it. Carved a couple holes in my heart, so fuck it. And with all the chemicals worn out, falling too far, falling too far. I keep going back to you. No more, no more, no more, no more. I keep going back to you. No more, no more. You're like a bad habit. You're like a bad habit.
Artificial love, we just make it up. Cause reality will never be good enough. And even if it was, we just mess it up. Cause we already lost, addicted to the rush. I never meant to fall. All I wanted was a touch of artificial love. We just make it up. Cause reality will never be good enough. And even if it was, we just mess it up. Artificial love. Artificial love. Artificial love. We just make it up. Cause reality will never be good enough. And even if it was, we just mess it up. Cause we already lost, addicted to the rush. I never meant to fall. All I wanted was a touch. Cause we already lost, addicted to the rush. I never meant to fall. All I wanted was a touch. Artificial love. Artificial love. Artificial love. We just make it up. Cause reality will never be good enough. And even if it was, we just mess it up. How can you know what's in our mind? When in between the good and bad, there's such a thin line. How can you know what's in our heart? When often hate motivates and love tears you apart. Artificial love.
Hello, gay people in my phone. You're not in my phone. What am I talking about? I'm streaming on a PC. All right, great. It doesn't change the fact. Hi, gay people in my screen. Happy Pride. The first stream of Pride this month for me, after taking a couple days off. God, that was nice. It was really good to take some days off. My goodness. Hi, welcome. Yeah, I'm inside of your phone. I'm not... Can't believe I fucked that up. I had I could just be muted on mic for as long as I wanted and prep what I wanted to say, and instead I just completely botched that. Absolutely destroyed that. My goodness. Hello, hi everybody. Welcome on in. Hello, hi. First stream back in a few days. It feels weird. For those of you who don't know what was up, if you're not part of the Discord or anything like that, we had a really successful St. Jude Play Live month. We raised over $14,000 for the families and kids there, making sure that we're working towards a cure, doing so many incredible things to help fund that hospital, fund future research, etc. Thank you for all of your amazing hard work during that month of May. But now we're back to our regularly programmed content, I guess. I don't know. Is what I make content? I don't even know if it counts as content anymore. I just turn on the camera and I make noises and then some of you clap. And that's about it. I don't know if that counts as content. There's nothing that creative coming out of my brain. It's just noises and moving pictures and I don't know. Anyway, hey, what's up? Happy June. Happy Pride. Very happy to have a bunch of you here. Big shout out, by the way, to Palea Elderwood, gifting 10 subs to me while I was offline. Thank you so much. I'm assuming in celebration for the new Elderwood content. Those of you who don't know, I am a Palea partner, and there's brand new content out, whole new section of the game. So I'll be doing some Palea streams coming up here soon. But 10 gifted while I was offline. Very nice, helping me make up for bills and rent and stuff like that. Very cool. Anyway, let me say some hellos quick. I'll get y'all going with some media review since we had to shift everything due to multiple days off. But it's good to have some people here. Good to be hanging out. I'm excited to just get back to regular stuff again. St. Jude's always so fun, but it's God, I really did push myself past the point of burnout, as I do every single year. And it just is what it is. But I'll be with you here kind of late tonight. Morgan's out visiting her parents, so we'll be vibing here for a bit. Yo, what's up, Gantriok? Hello, hi. Juba, Jules, hello. Ren, welcome on in. Kim, Flameburb. Hope the days off were restorative. They were so restorative, and as I discussed over on the Discord, those do not count towards the 2 that I promised off from chat. Or with chat, that y'all earned by funding the tip goal. Part of the reason for that is I was doing work still. I just wasn't on camera doing work. I was doing all the stuff that I fell behind on in May, yesterday and Sunday. I did spend Sunday more in the relaxing sort of vibe. I was playing console gaming, reading on the couch with Sig. Sig was cuddling me the whole time. We were listening to music together, just vibing. It was good. Xander, yo, what's up? Welcome on in. Dionysus, hello. Hi, Hills, how we doing? Phoebe, good to see you here. By the way, if I miss you the first go around, nothing personal. I'm sure I'll get you the second time around. And if I say hi to you twice, you're just extra special. That's just the way that it works here. You know how it be when it do. Happy gay. You as well, Jessa. Welcome on in. Becca, hello. Early tonight? No, y'all are just used to how chaotic the schedule was in May. I actually meant to go live an hour earlier, but I was getting an update. Now, multiple members of my family are going through some health things. So my mom was updating me on tests that they're running on her, tests they're running on my dad, and things that are going on with my sisters. So I was actually going to go live at 8:30, and then I kind of got sidelined getting some family updates and trying to plan out the month with my mom. So I'm here while I'm here. Chaotic schedule. Can't really be predicted, but I'm going to do my best. Jacob, thank you for the 300 stream streak, by the way. She 3 on my 100 till I streak. I mean, they do be saying that. Chaos, welcome on in. Welcome, welcome. Wait, Siri bot told you to touch grass? That's so funny. Ace, hello. Hi, welcome on in. Sally, hello. Hi. Mare, so nice to see you here. CJ, welcome. Hello, everybody. The rotary phone? I'm not that old. Come on. I used to play with rotary phones at my grandma's, though. I remember when I was a kid. So, yo, what's up, Grooch? I'm inside your head. That is a condition. You should get that checked out. That's not a good thing. Shira, hello, hi, welcome on in. Thank you. I did work hard. You did! Everybody. Anyone who dropped by the streams and donated money to the charity or reminded people to come check us out or just hung out and enjoyed and clipped things and, like, all of you. Like, very much, very, very appreciative of that. Tiny Monster, good to see you here. Happy Pride to you as well. It's a pleasure hearing Leonard in my car speakers on the way home from work today. Man, oh man. Me and Jason going through a pretty wacky adventure in this week's episode. Lots more fun stuff coming up this season. I won't spoil anything, but really excited. Ace of Snakes, welcome. Tawny, hello, hi, welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you so much, everybody. Thank you so much. Oh my god, I'm just catching up on the messages of people panicking about 10-minute believers. Sorry. 10-minute believers are not going to win this month. I'm like locked in now. That's the thing. That's the thing. Those of you who are not in the Discord, you might be wondering why I haven't streamed since Saturday. Saturday night was the last night of St. Jude fundraising, and we killed it. Oh my god. Set the goal at 10K. Normally we get a little bit past 10K. The fact we hit $14,000. Almost 120K lifetime for St. Jude is kind of insane. But Sunday, it was kind of a given. I was going to take it off. I was just so fucking exhausted. Good lord, dude. So tired. So that was a necessity. That was kind of probably predictable to everybody. I mean, every fucking year I push myself so hard for that event, and we raise a ton of money, and we do a great job. But I'm just like, man, always on fumes by the end of the month. So again, y'all did do good work in May. Y'all kept me up the whole time. Spark, thank you for the 3-stream streak. I appreciate that. Welcome on in. Learned how to use one, but God knows it would take me a minute to remember. Wait, no, learn how to use one what? God, there's like, because these conversations in chat are from the past, and I'm just catching up on chat. Please remind me of conversations. Talia, welcome on in. I have to get up early tomorrow, but I fear my brain is far too awake to even think about settling down yet. Jules, I hope that I can be some good background noise or good wind down noise, whatever you need here tonight. Thank you so much for hanging out. Hills, enjoy your lurk as well. I think I maybe missed the last St. Jude stream, so I just drew a second name for my raffle, and the winner is Hannah. Who's not in chat, but I'll notify. Thank you so much. Yes, Shira, thank you so much for doing those giveaways and for supporting the cause through that. That's really cool. Like, thank you, thank you, thank you. Every single person who did just, like, independent giveaways to help incentivize chat. All of you, are so creative and so cool. We had things like, you know, Mouse made some hats that were, like, Borderlands style. We had some cool watercolor palettes that were given away by Becca, handmade, which is really cool. Shiro was giving away some art prints, and then Sky did the nails, the custom nails. Like, that's all so cool. Really, really grateful to everybody. That helped us raise a lot more money this year, and I'm really grateful for that. Like, thank you, seriously, everybody. And yeah, if there were giveaways that still haven't been resolved yet, thank you to those who are still taking care of those and contacting the winners and taking that independently. Taking care of that independently. Thank you, thank you. Like, truly, I was going to practice digital art, but I set my pen down and the black hole swallowed it. Guess that's a no for tonight. Sometimes the universe is just like, hey, it's okay to take a rest. I was going to work on YouTube stuff today, and I just ran out of time. I fit in a workout instead. I caught up on a shit ton of work emails. I have, like, so many meetings this week. I have so many things that I have to catch up on from May And I'm just trying to give myself grace and take time. Again, part of the reason that I didn't stream yesterday, like Sunday was a given, like I was saying. Yesterday, I just, nothing was going right. Like, Morgan and I had a bunch of errands to run, and they took like a little bit longer than I wanted them to. We got like held up doing some other stuff. I had still to catch up on just a shit ton of emails and planning meetings and logistical things, and I was just exhausted. I was like in a burnout, nasty mood because I didn't want to work that much. Like I just wanted to go live, and by the time I was done with the things that were a necessity for the day, it was like 10, 15, 10:30, something like that, and I was just like swallowed by fatigue. So I basically was just like, I'm going to make the executive decision to just take tonight off. I don't want to bring that energy into the community. That's not fair. So I took a breather, and I feel a million times better today as a result. I'm very excited for media review to just vibe with everybody, laugh at whatever the hell y'all have sent in. We're like 2.5 weeks behind, so we'll get through what we can get through tonight.
10 months.
Oh my God, Merm, thank you for the 10-month resub. I appreciate that a ton. Double digits. Can we get a little bit of pride and hype spam in the chat for the double digits? Appreciate that, Merm. I arted this morning for a brief second. Xander, I literally thought you left off a letter, and I was like, you farted this morning. Great. Awesome. Proud of you. But I'm glad that you got some art done. Very good. Very awesome. I figured. Yeah, I was like, I mean, Xander writes some cursed things every now and then, but what could they mean? Why would they include me in this update? Why would they make this something I have to learn immediately? With my own two eyes. I read sharded. Why would you add 2 letters to that? Why would you? That was like, this is like an Occam's razor moment where like my brain was like just 1 extra letter. That's good enough, you know? Yo, what's up, Ty? Welcome on in. Mom is proud of her gassy children. Yeah, guys, I'm so happy that you're able to pass gas and you don't have to go in for any sort of intestinal sort of scans or medical work. Anyway, chat, it's good to be here now that I'm all restored. Thank you for being understanding about the time I'm taking off. We had such a constructive, kind conversation in general chat after I pinged the server last night. Oh my God. Everyone was so nice. Everyone was so cool. Super understanding, super supportive. Like I said, I'm not here to apologize to you when I skip a stream night. That's not where I'm at in my therapy. I'm feeling strong enough to not apologize. Me saying thank you for understanding is not a replacement for me saying I'm sorry and just that in sort of like a veiled way. It is 100% me actually thanking you. Like, I'm really grateful. Thank you for letting me have this weird sort of nebulous schedule that's constantly shifting and changing. It means a lot that I have your understanding and your patience and your support still. Like, all of you are great. Like, truly, thank you, thank you, thank you. We once again cannot read. No, it's fine. Everyone had such good intentions. No one was, like, being weird or babying me or anything like that. I'm really grateful. Like, truly. Thank you. I needed the recharge. I'm feeling awesome today. So I told you. You're going to get me at my best tonight, and I'm so excited to, like, dive into media, kick back, go, aw, over cute pets and whatever else you've sent through media review, and laugh our faces off at goofy memes and chaotic videos and groan at the cringe. All together. Wait, Becca, you have Del Taco? Oh, my God, I'm so jealous. I've never been more jealous of a chat member. Ty, thank you for the 15 stream streak. I appreciate that. Over the weekend in Niagara, my team won gold. Let's freaking go, Ty. Let's freaking go. Oh my God, community jock for real. Don't apologize for prioritizing your health. I'm trying to be a better example of it. I'm so deep into therapy at this point, years and years worth, that I'm really trying to be better about how I utilize language in regards to like taking space for myself. I think that's such an important thing, to not feel selfish, not feel guilty when you need your own time and space, when you need to, like, prioritize yourself, for sure. Especially when it is in regards to mental health or physical health or anything like that. Lurk for a bit. I'm doing important esoteric research about aliens. Good luck with the lurk and the research, Merm. I forgot I had my laptop on the counter when making a snack and bringing on the screen startled my roommate. Oh my gosh. Blah! Big jump scare from me. I know. Scary when I pop up on screen. Mayor, I really am so grateful, by the way, you've been listening to Technomancy Project.
No, why would I get fat?
Bread makes you fat.
Balls
Bread
deep
makes
in
you
therapy. Just raw dog in therapy these days. Yo, Chris, welcome to the stream. Good to see you here. Hello. If y'all don't know my friend Twisty Chris, go drop a follow. She's amazing. Very good energy. Very good person. Yugomi, hello, hi, welcome. Also, Anonymous, whoever you are, thank you for gifting a sub to Shira. My goodness. Thank you so much for hooking up my kid. I feel like, since it's Pride Month, I get to, like, really lean into the mommy jokes and the mom jokes. The mother jokes, I should say. Someone called me mother. They were like, yes, mother, Pride, on my Instagram post about Pride. And it was like, oh my God, this makes me feel, wow, very mother. To have people yell things like that at me. Sad Scholar, hello, hi, welcome.
Bread makes you fat.
Welcome, welcome.
Make you fat?
Anonymous.
Excuse me? Mommy? Sorry.
Both
Mommy?
of those sound
Sorry.
bites blurred
Mommy?
together, and I was
Sorry.
like,
Mommy? Sorry.
Anonymous, thank you for the gifted sub to Banana Moon Puppy. That's so kind. Thank you so much. It's my new fixation. I'm locked in. Oh my, Mayor, you have no idea what's coming up. They spoiled, when we were recording for the most recent episodes for the end of season 3, they also spoiled part of season 4. They were like, Brian, we know that you listen to the show as well. But like the writers and the directors were like, we know you listen to the show as well, but like you're going to be doing this later. And I was like, oh my God, that's going to be so awesome. But I was just like, God damn it, now I'm not going to be as surprised. All I got to say is those of you listening to the Technomancy Project, the audio drama podcast that I'm in, it's sci-fi horror type of show. If you're like a big fan of Supernatural, Doctor Who, X-Files, The Twilight Zone, it's a really good audio drama. But I'm a recurring character named Leonard Sojun in it. I recently that's been a lot of the voice work stuff I've been recording lately. Upcoming episodes, very good. Season 3 is a banger, dude. Season 4, you just hold on to your seats. That's all I'll say. Stop, keep going. Mother's a good one. I like Mother. Yeah, Mother, like, Mommy is fun for, like, the internet teasing, I think, but, like, Mother's, like, this all-encompassing, like, it's sort of memey, it's sort of, like, you know, it's got that spicy energy, but also it's more, like, it's got that edge, it's got that power behind it. Yeah, I am Mother. This whole month, I'm Mother. Yeah, thank you to Anonymous, whoever gifted. That was the same Anonymous, I have no idea, but either way, thank you so much for the gifted subs to members of the community. That's so cool. Yeah, be gay, do crime, happy Pride to everyone joining. Very happy to be a part of Pride Month. I'm on the Together with Pride shelf all month long here on Twitch. So very excited to maybe get some new viewers. We'll see if it's a pro or a con, because they kind of just throw you up on the shelf like randomly. So we might have surges in viewers and chatters, and not all of them are going to be great, but hopefully a majority of them are, you know? So can we get you to pull a Tom Holland on this info? I'm very strict about the NDAs. Very strict. Oh my God. Wait, what's this combo thing? Wait, what? Combo level 1 achieved, combo level 2, combo level 3? I'm not being gifted bits right now, am I? What is this? I don't know what this is in chat. I don't know if anyone else can see that. Is it not as scary? I don't know if I could listen to it since it's horror. It is, it gets very eerie, it gets very creepy at times, but it is a little bit more action-adventure oriented, Banana Moon Puppy, for Technomancy Project. I love it. It's a good show. Johnny Sims also having a role. They got audio drama royalty with that one, like hot damn. Honestly, the whole cast in Technomancy Project kind of, like, outclasses me. Like, their IMDb pages are freaking red carpets. Mine is, like, just the top part of the CVS receipt. It's gonna print out as long as theirs at some point, but as of right now, it's like I'm one of the lower build cast members, even though I have a more major role than a lot of the cast. And it's one of those moments where I'm like, oh my God, I am so grateful for this opportunity. I'm so privileged. Last night, I stayed up until 2 a.m. doing work.
No, why would I get fat?
Bread makes you fat.
Anonymous, what the heck?
Bread
Thank you
makes
for the
you
gifted
fat?
sub to Ace of Snakes. That's so nice. What the heck? Whoever you are, whether you are the same person or a different person. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Combos are gifted bits, but chat can combine them. Oh, interesting. So people are combining bits until it suddenly is like all together. Thank you for the explanation, Nettles. I swear I'm a Twitch partner, and I've been one for like 8 years or whatever. I swear I know what I'm talking about. Ellie's voice actor continues to impress. Oh my God, right? Incredible work, incredible work. I haven't gotten to record with her directly yet, but we've like worked together on the show for a couple years now, and just every year she gets better. As I say to my best friend, Pubby. Mason, welcome. Love a good Pubby. It's like a bit train that chat can do. Oh, that's so interesting. Interesting, okay. Interesting. Sent 29... Wait, 29 hours? 145 bits? What? Wait, I'm so confused by how this works. Whoever gifted bits just now, I guess you just gifted them. Thank you for that. That's really nice. Thank you. Paxton, what's up? Happy Pride. Gray Lady, good to see you here. You hold your own, dude. Thank you. I appreciate it. It's really wild. I was, last night again, I was up until 2 a.m. and I was on Discord chatting with you guys a little bit in general chat of the Discord. But in between, I was talking to one of my friends who is a very established voice actor and director. She is part of some really big projects like Genshin and a bunch of other like AAA things. And we were just like chatting about an audition that was sent to me. And I was like, hey, I know the audition says like these types of people are who you're looking for. Does that include me? I just want to be mindful and sensitive about like proper rep when I audition for something. And she was like, oh yeah, absolutely. You should go for it. But she was talking to me about how she really likes my voice work and she wants to get me cast for more things. And I thought that was really nice. And also, she was like, I picture you as this kind of role. So if I get any casting calls, I get any auditions on my desk that hit this kind of role, I'm sending them to you. And I was like, what the hell? And it was like, it was just such a nice, like, kind conversation. It was so uplifting. I've had a couple really big voice actors telling me they like my work recently, and I'm just like super grateful for that. Hannah, welcome on in. By the way, I don't know if Shira contacted you yet, but you won one of Shira's giveaways. So there you go. Wait, do we have more bit trains going? Thank you for the bits. I'm sorry they don't pop up on the screen the same way, but I appreciate the bits. We can send hearts, dinosaurs, or puppies, and they do little animations over chat when we reach the milestone. Can you guys see it on your side? I can't see them on my side. I don't have that overlay set up. I don't have the, like, in Twitch overlay set up for me to see, but you might be able to see them. You can set the milestone difficulty like you can for hype trains. Wild, okay. If you want the pop-ups over chat to happen less or more often... It's like on TikTok when you can send a little sticker thing. Oh, okay. Interesting. Cute. It's very sweet. I know. Someone sent me this really, really nice message on Instagram because last night I put up a post about, like, I don't know how I have all these friendships in the voice acting world and all these incredible people who are supporting me and rooting me on and talking about me in rooms that I'm not in and stuff. And someone on Instagram, I posted it on Instagram stories as well, sent this super nice message. And they're just like, what the hell? Why is it so nice? What the heck? I got yanked that alert to describe what combos are. So I'm here now. Well, welcome. Welcome. Enjoy your lurk if you go back to it, Nettles. Sure did. I'm so happy. Good. That's so affirming. It is so wild because acting is one of those skills that doesn't have a true ending. It doesn't have like a true ceiling to it. You can always become a better actor, right? To know that all the work I put in over the years is being recognized by people who are like super established in the industry, who people consider like artists, who people consider like really good voice actors, being like, dude, your voice acting, it's good. We got to get you into more projects. We're bringing your name up, restoring your auditions to make sure that whenever we have the perfect role for you, you just get it. That kind of stuff. Like, that's unreal. It is so wild to have people do that for me. So, it's worth the chatter. Okay, you did see them? That's so funny then. I like that. So, Twitch added TikTok, yum, 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 yum. Ice cream so good. Well-deserved praise. I appreciate that. Thank you. Do all the acting. I am. It's really nice, too, because Ethan's getting into acting as well a lot. Like, he's always been a very good actor. I've talked about that. But he's been really committing to it lately. And to, like, learn that skill alongside him and, like, help root him on as he's learning it more. And just sort of, like, exchange notes and ask each other what we're up to as far as projects has been really fulfilling and really great. To share that with one of your best friends is, like, I don't know, it's such a comprehensive type of aspect to the friendship. I don't know, it's so cool. Shows how passionate you are about voice acting. It's really great. I appreciate it. Me wants to get into voice acting. Also, me does nothing to do voice acting. I want to be a voiceactor.com, the #1 website on the internet for it. Me and legitimately every voice actor I'm a good friend with started on iwannabeavoiceactor.com. Written by D. Bradley Baker, one of the best voice actors of all time. All free information, the antithesis of gatekeeping, where you can just learn anything from it. Amy, welcome on in. So, thank you for the 90 months. What the heck? I appreciate that so much. Enjoy your lurk while you work. Thank you so much for hanging out here. What the heck? Thank you for that 90. I've done one role for a demo that never got released or finished. Oh, it's rough. It's rough. It's some tough stuff when that happens. That's good, though. That's good to always have, like, some experience under your belt. Whether you're like, hey, I want to take this seriously and start, like, taking classes and auditioning, or you're like, oh, maybe a director will reach out to me, which happens very, very rarely, but it can happen sometimes, you know. So, yeah. Beans82, welcome. Had a shitty day today. I'm glad you felt well enough. I'm sorry to hear about your shitty day. We're trying to, spread some good vibes with some media review tonight. Laughing at some goofy stuff. Y'all always send pet videos and animal videos that make us all, heart melt together. So it'll be good. In lurk mode while I'm chilling with friends. Oh my god, Neat Sauce, please enjoy. Yes, go attend to your friends. You'll have the VOD to catch up on later if you need to, but have a blast with your friends. Thank you so much for lurking. It means a lot. Anyway, I guess that's my good news. Technomancy Project. Just Google this name. And then it's on Spotify and Apple Podcasts and a billion other sites you can listen to. Podcasts on. Season 3, Episode 5 just launched today, and it's got some of my work in it. I have a very expanded role in Season 3. I was a bit sidekick guy in Season 2, and my character's gone through a little bit of some character development, and Season 3 has got some really exciting fun scenes that I recently wrapped with the team over there. Awesome team, incredibly inclusive, very, very high production value for a free podcast. So go listen to it, go check it out. Again, if you're a fan of Supernatural, X-Files, Doctor Who, Twilight Zone, it's got elements of all that weaved into it. It's really good stuff. I was listening to the episode earlier today while Morgan and I were, like, making breakfast in the kitchen, and she just started crying. She was like, I'm so proud of you. It was so cute. Ace, welcome. Chat, I have terrible news. Indeed.com has decided I should expand my job search to be a literal FBI agent. Don't do that. I have a friend who's an actual FBI agent, and he's miserable. They've got Blue Sky, Twitter, Tumblr, all the stuff. Yes, Technomancy Project is on pretty much all socials. I wish they were a little bit more active on Insta, but that's mainly just because that's what I use. But the team is awesome. The writers, directors, everyone who's involved, really, really awesome. So good, can confirm. I'm glad you're enjoying it, Mayor, because, like, not every show is going to be for everyone. So the fact that we have multiple people in this community, I was telling them that during our recording session. They were like, hey, you recently, like, sent someone new to our socials. And I was like, yeah, my streaming community. I talk about Technomancy Project every now and then and how I'm a regular part of it now. And they were like, oh my god, that's so nice. So the more people we can get to get into the show, the better. It's really cool. It's very easy to catch up on as well. So I think it's like 10 to 12 episodes a season. So go catch up if you want to. And you'll hear lots and lots of my character Leonard in some upcoming stuff. Yo, what's up, Austin? Took a sleep med, so I'm here until the coma kicks in. Good luck, dude. We must protect Morgan and Brian at all costs. We don't really need too much protection at the moment, but we appreciate it for sure. We're not remotely consider them. Yeah, it's, yeah. Cop is, yeah, no cop jobs. It's right up my alley. I'm a big harlot for audio dramas. Is an insane way to just write that you're a fan of something. I'm really, really happy that people are enjoying it, though. It's got so much to it. There's, I don't want to spoil too much, but there is all the supernatural creatures, demons, all sorts of cool mythology. I don't know. My character even has some powers, which is pretty cool. I got to learn how to speak Latin a little bit for one of the episodes. Gotten to like chant some things in Latin. I just did a Hindu spell, and we had to like do it like 15 times to make sure that my pronunciation was authentic. But it was really cool. Man, it's really cool. Space cops? Yeah, you know, in case those space shuttles are going too fast for the speed limit, so, yeah. Slightly more PG version of I'm always, yeah, kinda, yeah. Also, auto mod is still level 2. You can say whatever you want, I'll still be approving it. It's gonna catch things, because it's apparently how things are gonna work this month if I want to be on the front page for Pride. Because there's always a caveat. Heaven for... Whoa, who's comboing bits? Oh my gosh. It is kind of funny though, Mayor, because of the similar meaning that harlot got through, but not slut. Like, actually kind of wild. All the hearts, yeah. Do I look like a TikToker now? We're getting TikTok live. TikTok keeps pinging me, like, every day now. And they're like, you can, Oh my god. Nettles, thank you for the $1.69. Very nice cents. Thank you very, very much for that. Thank you. Oh yeah, we don't have a tip goal yet. We'll talk about that in a moment as well. But TikTok keeps like pinging me every day, and they're like, you're like verified to go live on TikTok Live, and I'm like, I don't know if I ever want to. It kind of scares me over there sometimes. It's like at least the TikTok lives that show up on my feed when I'm scrolling, just be like, I don't know. It'll be like a 25-year-old woman dressed up as a wizard in the middle of the woods with like a bunch of like Dollar Tree light bulbs hooked into like a power strip and like a power bank, illuminating them, like stirring like cheese into a cauldron and just going "Brrr" at their chat like every 20 seconds. And I'm like, yeah, I don't know if I can compete. You know? Yo, what's up, Zeppelin? Welcome on in. My god, thank you everybody for the bits. Makes it harder to like say thanks. But I appreciate it all. Thank you, Amy, Chaos, Rat. I don't know even know if I got everyone, but I might have. Thank you everybody for the bits. It doesn't. I don't know if it lists everybody. Does it? Like having trouble reading these alerts. Good for her, I know, right? TikTok Live is the Wild West. It's really insane over there. My contribution? Well, thank you. I appreciate the heart. I always come across people doing word searches that are one word, like cow or fox. Can't compete with that. Yeah, the low-hanging fruit bait content over there, that's another thing. I don't even know what I'd do for, like, a TikTok Live. Just have Subway Surfers while I'm, like, reading the Declaration of Independence. That's the kind of like jangly key stuff. God. For pride, for pride, for pride. Okay? For pride. Thank you, Amy, for the 360 bits. The pride alert. The goon fap for pride. You know? That's how it is. So, maybe you'd be the sliver of normalcy someone's looking for on TikTok Live? Maybe. I think you'd make a very nice wizard going, "Urgh." Now, I'd have to be a witch. Funky, welcome. Welcome, by the way. Oh, my God. Forgot about that alert. People were being very respectful in May by not activating that while I was, like, talking about, like, kids with cancer. By the way, because we are past May, I know that we kind of opened the floor for people. Just heads up on this, PSA. I was kind of opening the floor because the theme of the charity is obviously dealing with kids with cancer. So throughout May, proximity to that subject matter kind of loosened the reins a little bit on like what we allowed people to share in chat. A lot of us bonded via shared trauma. A lot of us bonded via just, sharing those types of stories. If we can go back to being more mindful about like details that are like really heavy about things, would be very appreciated. But I'm really grateful because everyone stayed super respectful throughout May involving that stuff. Everybody was so great about it. And I'm glad if you felt supported and included and seen and heard during the course of all of that, because obviously a very heavy topic, and I didn't have to like scold someone like they were a kid during that stuff. Everyone was being a full-blown adult. I'm very, very grateful, like truly. Actually made all my TikTok lives. I get suggested the people trying to do trick shots with ping pong balls. Oh my God, I get those every now and then. St. Jude isn't goonfap time. Yeah, we're out of the month of May though. So if you want, God, on cue. Oh God.
I am now unrestrained by social decorum greater than 3C.
As you should be. Thank you for the 360 bits. I appreciate that, CJ. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh my God. Arahaku, welcome. Now we can be hoes again. I don't know if that was the default state of chat. That might be, you might be, let chat self-identify, okay? I have an early work morning tomorrow, so I'm off to bed. Take care, Chris. Thank you so much for dropping by. I really hope that your June goes well. Happy Pride to you. Appreciate you dropping by to say hello. Get some good rest. I hope work goes great. A jump goon, jump fap? What's the goon fap equivalent to jump scare? I think either of those are terrible, so really. No, I agree. Well, listen, this is not for me to determine about you, chat. This is you. We have the hose command, not the same kind of hoe, by the way. The hose, like the tube that you shoot water out of. For when chat gets thirsty. But I would never call you a hoe, chat. All right? Echo, welcome. What's the bit dono for the burger alert? I actually don't remember what burger is, but all of the bit amounts are in the about section of the stream. So if you go to the about section of the stream, it should have a list of all the chaotic shit. Good God. Man, I had something to say too. My brain is like shooting on all cylinders, but pulled in like 50 different directions at the moment. God dang it. I forgot what I was going to say. The hose just makes us wet. Oh my God. Truly, truly. Okay? Been petitioning Corey for a hose command for a while.
It's Legibitiqua.
Thank you for that. Happy Pride, Legibitiqua. Need $100 to make Gerb say anything back? Wait, what? Yeah, buy interaction from me. You're all being dono-walled. Wraith, welcome on in. Pretty sure chat wouldn't mind. Might set up one. I'll have to, like, come up with a funny thing for it to say if we do that. For, like, anytime someone is as dyslexic as me and reverses the E and the S and the normal hose command, you know? This better be all Pride Month, by the way. Just hearing this one. Thank you, CJ. Thank you. Also, Ray, thank you for the 7 stream streak. I appreciate that. Fang, yo, what's up? Happy Pride. Oh my God. Oh yeah, I was gonna say, I know that these 2 things in the bottom corner of the screen, me in this outfit, I mean, this is one of my favorite outfits. I've been up here for a bit, but I think that they're good advertisements. Especially this that Xander did for Pride. If you want to be featured up here, draw me as an anime girl. Bonus points if it's Morgan and me being cute, sapphic anime girls. But Xander did an awesome job with this. This outfit is great. Maybe you'll see it this month. Throne is a good way to just have me dress up. Be wearing Merm's dress at some point this month, now that I have a little bit less to worry about with St. Jude stuff being over. I'll be figuring out some femme stuff. I know I said I was going to do it during St. Jude month, but holy cow, I was on fumes. Holy cow, I was on fumes.
It's LGBTQ.
Thank you so much, by the way, Amy, for the 235 bits. More LGBTQ. Thank you for those very, very LGBTQ plus pride biddies. But yeah, I don't know. I owe you 2 more days off where I actually don't do work this month. So I should be very restored in June for the most part, outside of family stuff going on. I should be focused on work, should be locked in, should be ready to go. So, do you have more cute pattern tights, though? Because those are peak adorable. I love the heart tights, right? Those are really cute. I was telling Morgan I need more like that. I do have some other pattern tights somewhere. I just have to find them. Like any typical femme, I have a closet full of so many outfits and accessories and things, and they are all jumbled together and not organized in a way that I can find everything easily. Morgan did a good job of reorganizing a bunch of my dresses and other items in our office closet here, but a lot of it is just in like bins under the bed right now, and I have to like sort through it. So, love the pride biddies. Aren't they cute? I'm gonna be honest, and stage capitalism has been driving Daddy insane. My God. I mean, yeah, awful sentence to read. Also true, though, unfortunately. So, yeah, be gay, do crime. Nah, be gay, take a break. Yeah, take a breather. Especially this year. My God. All the anti-DEI stuff that's going back on, like all the rollback by all these, like, companies. Not that corporate pride was anything but performative to begin with, but damn. Give yourself a break. If you need to, like, duck away from, like, social media and just vibe, like, fucking do it. My goodness. We're all out here, like, suffering psychic damage repeatedly. We have to take care of ourselves, for sure. And I'm gonna, again, the only reason, and I want to point this out, because, again, I think that a lot of you are used to me being very neurotic, and a lot of the times it might get worrying if you see me start to slip back into old habits. Was I very much burnout? Was I pushing myself on nights that I normally would have taken off? Yeah. But it was all for the charity. It was all for the good of the kids. Not a great example. I'm willing to admit that. Not a good example during the month of May. But that event means so much to me. It means so much to the families and the kids at St. Jude. I'm always going to, like, you know, do a little bit extra as far as putting my foot on the gas pedal for it. This month, I'm going to be taking time off. I'm going to hopefully be a better example. Get back into, you know, the therapeutic mindset of, like, taking rest when it's needed and being good. A little burnout every once in a while is a treat. Yeah. Every now and then, you know, the old school content demon that still lives way deep inside of me is like, yo, it's time. You gotta go hard. You gotta just, like, push through this shit. Like, I was counting down the last 5 days. I won't lie. I was like, all right, 5 more days, 4 more days, 3 more days of May. We got this. We're gonna get through this shit. And then June, rest up, recover, kick ass, set some, like, more, I don't know, set more goals together that y'all want to work towards. Because, like, obviously, like, the charity incentives are fun. But it's like, I want to make sure that the stuff here, like, we're all involved in. So one of the things, by the way, real quick, because Nettles did tip the bar, this is just a placeholder. I don't really know what to put here. Goal, we vibe. I mean, the goal is we're going to vibe. That's not even a goal. We're going to vibe all month anyway. This is going to be a good month of streams. Good content, good energy. Me at my best. More YouTube shit. I really should not have done the Q&A asking for questions video 2 months ago, because I never have time to do extra shit in May. Even when my brain's in a good place, I've never had time to do extra shit in May. So, sorry to those of you who have been waiting for like 2 months for the answers. I'm going to hopefully be recording it tomorrow. And then I'll work on it and hopefully get it up this weekend. But I'm definitely bit off a little bit more than I could chew for YouTube stuff. But hopefully some YouTube videos this month. Looking forward to doing that as well. I got some voice acting stuff coming up. I have something very important I have to get in by Friday, actually. So I will be taking even though I took Sunday, Monday off, I'm still going to be taking tomorrow, Wednesday off as well. Thursday is going to be Thav Thursday, I guess. Baldur's Gate 3, because normally it's on a Tuesday, and we just kind of shifted everything one day, and then hopefully the weekend will reset everything, and we'll be back to regular schedule next week. And I hope that that's fun. I hope that people are looking forward to that. So, order will be restored as of next week, I hope. Fingers crossed on that one. But yeah, tip goal, this is a placeholder, so I don't know if people have ideas for it. One of my ideas, and this is just, again, you don't have to agree with this, because it might be like, that's goofy. Y'all bullied me into doing a $1,000 tip goal last month. It took a little longer than a month to hit it, which is typically not how we do tip goals. Normally, it's like we have to hit it within the month kind of thing. But that's like a huge amount, and I don't know if I want to go all the way back up to that again, because I don't know, it's like hard to think of something that would be worth it for chat. You buying my rest 2 days off this month by hitting a tip goal of 1,000 was like kind of crazy for me. I don't know what to say about it. 999 this month. We need an idea for what to do for the content, and then like maybe scale what the goal is going to be to it. I think that's probably going to be the way that I look at it. My goal is, if we go back to like $100 ones, this is going to be something that could force me to engage with Pride more, while also being something fun to look forward to for chat, and like hold me accountable to make sure I do it. But my thought was every $100, and then like we reset the bar each time this month. Every time we hit 100, or I guess it would just like go up another 100, so we could keep track of how much was given throughout the month. I do a fem look the next stream. So if we hit like 100 right now, I do a fem look during Thursday's stream. Like no questions, no exceptions, full accountability, 1,000% making sure that's gonna happen. Monster Prom 4. I haven't played the other ones. It's funny, I talked to the dev years ago about being a voice in Monster Prom, and then he didn't end up following up. But it's definitely one that I want to do at some point. Caitlyn cosplay with Smashway as Vi. That is going to be a separate thing the chat won't have to earn, I don't think, unless I like really need the money to like buy the Caitlyn cosplay. That's something I'll try to coordinate with Smash independently. So, perfect, love it. Tambi, Ren, Fang, okay. Dream Daddy is a good idea. I already played that. Go to YouTube. Those of you who are not YouTube frogs, go check out YouTube. I did a Dream Daddy playthrough back when it came out, which was a fun game. Really good game. Good, LGBTQ plus rep in there. It was nice because I think I didn't have to buy that. I'm like 90% sure Aaron sent me that game. One day the Hollow Knight Neglect one. Sure, you have no idea how many plans I have for this month. I'm like, oh my god, we're getting back to a bunch of the games that I've been like on the backlist. Oh my god, I cannot wait to get like to a bunch of the games we've been waiting on here. Fem looks also a vibe. I read Monster Porn in case anyone was wondering. Why did you put porn with a 0 in it after you wrote kittens and daddies in the other message? Date everything I'm excited for. Oh my god, I'm very excited for it. We talked about that a couple times here. Very, very excited for that. So many of my friends in that game. I was literally talking to another voice actor last night about all the friends we have, all the mutuals we have in that game, and how excited we are. And I was like, I was telling her about what I was talking to Chad about with it, where I hope it succeeds. This is not a knock against Boyfriend Dungeon, but I hope it succeeds in the ways that Boyfriend Dungeon couldn't, and has a little bit more mass appeal, a little bit more staying power, and a little bit more like dev support. Boyfriend Dungeon was like a little bit too ambitious for Kitfox at the team size and the funding that they had, and they still killed it, and they still did a great job with it. It still had a lot of widespread appeal, but damn, I really hope Date Everything goes really well. How did I miss it? I played it years ago on YouTube, Dream Daddy. So, you ever play Split Fiction? No, Ethan and I, whenever both of our schedules settle down, are going to try to get some co-op gaming going at some point, though. Split Fiction would be so fucking funny. He'll probably kill us a million times in it. And then I owe y'all a Rocket League stream with him, which is going to be possibly one of the worst streams of the year. So, I met Robbie Damon at a con a few weeks ago, and I was like, my guy, I'm so excited. Robbie is so good. He's good people. Good energy. Fucking amazing talent. So, I didn't know if I was going to get automated. Yeah, but we just approve them. And then everyone can write porn after that for the rest of the stream, which is great. You open the floodgates. Pre-purchase Date Everything because I'm going to be no-lifing that game from day one. I'll be playing it here on stream, for sure. 100% will be playing that on stream. Very excited for it. There's a couple games. We have to finish Undying Flower that I did for the sponsored stream. That was really cool. Spray Paint Simulator that I did the channel takeover for Whitethorn. That's going to be really cool. I got some Palea streams coming up. Can't say too much more about those, but excited for that. Got Dredge to finish. Obviously, Baldur's Gate's going to continue. So many games this month. I'm so excited to get back into non-Jump King style games. I don't like them. I can't wait for variety again. Got to get back to Wanderer's Stop, which is like the antithesis of Jump King. Yo, what's up, Elijah? Welcome on in. Hello, hello. But yeah. There it is. So kind, just like so kind. Yeah, he's just a very sensitive, mindful human being. So excited for Undying Flower. It was, man, what a strong start to a game, right? 6 people made that game? 6 people made that game. That game is unreal, dude. How good that was. Maybe we'll do that Friday. Just like remind me. Like Undying Flower Friday. That'd be kind of cool. So, I was thinking you would like Duck Detective. I might, because I love... Is it made by the same people who did Frog Detective? Because I loved Frog Detective games. Those were fun. But, what if we gave you $40 million to play Jump King all month? I would do it for $40 million. But that'd probably be... pretty close to the cutoff threshold, where I'd be like, yeah, I don't know if you can go any lower. So excited for more Palea streams. Just got back into it. I have not played it in almost a year, so I really have to get back into it. I got distracted by like 50 other games. So, yeah. You mean I shouldn't send you an email about the Jump King-like game I'm developing? It's so funny you say that. I wasn't going to put the devs on blast, but as soon as May ended, it was like 3 a.m., it was like 3 a.m. on June 1st. The beginning of Pride. This is a homophobic attack, as far as I'm concerned. When I'm supposed to be the most powerful, by the way. AAPI month is ending. Pride month is starting. Asian queer power is supposed to be at its, like, pinnacle. Its zenith. And I am attacked in my emails by, hey, we saw that you really enjoy precision platformer games. This game has been compared to Getting Over It with Bennett Foddy and Jump King. We were wondering if... Immediately in my emails. There's another reason I fucking hate whatever theme I do every year for St. Jude. Last year when it was all horror games, all my emails. Hey, this is a game that's just like Dead Space. No, thank you, dude. Actually, I had my fill during May. No, thank you, bro. Actually. I don't think Duck Detective was made by the same people, but a sequel just came out. So there's 2 of them now. Ooh, fun. Cute. Is it like a comedy game? Is it a wholesome sort of adventure game or something like that? Yeah, I mean, that's part of it is, like, I was getting caught up on all the quests. I wanted to give the devs some time to get some more content into the game. And the content drop that they just did is huge, though. So, yeah, enjoying, yeah, in quotes. Duck Detective's pretty cute and comical. Okay. It's a good vouch. Oh, yeah, by the way, all right, sorry. This happens all the damn time, right?
No,
Hannah, by the way, thank you for the gifted sub to Cream of Men's Soup. Speaking of the horror games. Oh boy. Fill in the blanks mystery? Oh, cute. Okay. Thank you so much, Hannah. Cream of Men's Soup, if for some reason you happen to drop by our stream, I don't know why you would, outside of maybe being like, hey, how come every 2 months I get one of these subs gifted to me to this person I've never watched? I just enjoy the emotes and the sub badge and everything. We do still have the 350 sub goal for activating Chaotic Noise Stream 4.0. We just did Chaotic Noise Stream 3.0 over May during one of the Selfish Sundays, where I played I Love You, Colonel Sanders, the KFC dating sim, actually made by KFC, while a billion noises were going off in the background. Actually, one of the funniest streams. I could not stop laughing during that stream. I laughed so hard that at some point... Well, actually, no, that's a lie. I laughed so hard through the night that I like ran out of energy and my abs hurt too bad to laugh anymore. And that was really fun. So 350 subs, which we're around 100 away from, which is typical for May. We normally suffer a pretty big sub drop-off. I appreciate everyone who pours the resources into the charity. Instead of the selfish streamer. Thank you very, very much. If we get to 350, we'll schedule a Chaotic Noise Stream 4.0, which was going to be apparently me playing the next Freddy Fish game, because I still have another one. Maybe via the power of calling Eddie. Maybe, because that's a lot already. And then all the noise shit in the background. For those who can't read that on their mobile device up there. White Knuckle was sent to me recently. It's on the to play list, but it's not like super high up on the priority list. Just because I have a lot of other games I got to get to and a lot of other incentive streams. But it is on the to be announced list at some point. Genuine question, as a content creator, how are you able to determine if a sponsor is genuine? Tons of research and correspondence, and having done this for over a decade. I mean, you gotta make sure that like their emails are from an official domain, match up with whatever website. Any good sponsor worth their salt is probably going to have some sort of web domain that it leads back to. There's going to be a paper trail of some sort. Sometimes even a search on Reddit. Hey, is this a scam? Kind of shit has unmasked some people who are bad actors in the industry. But it's all about self vetting, research when it comes to that stuff. So anytime you're a full-time content creator, you got to treat it like a business to a certain degree. I mean, your income and your taxes rely on it. So I have the added benefit of I used to own a marketing company. So I have access to some tools that other people do not typically have access to. That I have paid for subscriptions of for years and years and years that help me vet the legitimacy of a lot of marketers and a lot of sponsors that reach out to me. So I always have the ability to find out if they're real or not. That said, there are definitely a lot of like fakes out there these days. And there's a lot of just people who try to undercut creators. I've talked about this before. There will be people who are like, hey, we want you to play our brand new game for 3 hours. We're not going to pay you any money unless you get like 25 people to sign up for the game. And it's like, no. If I'm going to do 3 hours of work under your name, you're going to pay me for 3 hours of work. That's the way that it works. And unfortunately, a lot of the industry has sort of shifted in that direction just because a lot of smaller creators, and this is not a knock on smaller creators, it just tends to be less experience in that sort of demographic, are like, oh my god, my very first sponsor, I have a sponsor reaching out to me, I feel so important and special, I want to establish a good working relationship with this company, of course I'll do what they ask of me, and then maybe the next one they'll pay me fairly, and very rarely do they make money, and then you've just done a bunch of free work for that company, which is a rough thing to watch people go through. Anyway, hopefully that answered your question. Chat. Tattoos. That's what, guys, Shrimps is Bugs at $10. For the tip goal. No. God. Someday I'll have a Shrimps is Bugs tattoo, I promise. Chat, help me come up with tip goal. I don't know. Some people were like, yeah, it sounds kind of good. What do you think about just I didn't really see too many ideas in chat. But, tip goal, I hit 100 and I dress up the next stream. Is that worth? I don't know if that's worth. Do I give y'all the power to vote here? Maybe I give y'all the power to vote here, because I want y'all to be involved here. Quite honestly. So, $1,500 chat gets therapized together? Making up words here. Well, also, on top of it, if anything, chat owes me at least that much money, probably times 10, because of all the free therapy I pass you. Lady J, what's up? Good to see you here. Yes, that's worth. Sounds good. Typical chat picks the lippy color. Yeah, but you won't know what I'm wearing. That's the thing, is I'll just be like any girl looking through her closet and being like, ooh, I want this dress today. I don't even know if I have very many lip colors, if I'm going to be honest. It's not the worst idea, Rat. I'm not, like, fully shooting it down. Maybe just something, like, more... Y'all don't have to bake that into the tip goal. How's that? I'll get on camera. I'll just be like, hey, is this lip color good? And apply my gloss live on camera. I don't know, man. I just work here. Yeah, true. We hit 13K, so you have to get a Shrimps tattoo. No, I said 20K for Shrimps tattoo. But... wishful thinking. I forgot what 13K was for. So, another cosplay. I already owe y'all so many cosplays. I think that, like, it would be more just, like, for Pride Month, presenting Femme for that upcoming stream. So, Tipwell chat helps Bree pick out a Femme outfit. I already owe you that stream. I know that I don't have the Master Doc. That's one of my goals this June, is, the master doc of incentive streams you have earned over the year will be going up in an easy-to-follow spreadsheet that anyone in the community can access, and you'll be able to see what goals we've done already, what's been previously earned, what we're waiting for, etc. And that way, you will be on the same page as me, and we won't, like, recommend as many duplicates. But chat already gets a shop for an outfit for me at basically I'm gonna have a budget, and we're gonna just, I don't know, go to cheap websites, and chat's gonna pick out different clothes for me, and I'm gonna order them with a very, very, like, shoestring budget. By the way, that was like the whole, like, joke part of the incentive, and I'll order all the clothes and wear them for a future stream. So chat picking my outfit's already been earned. But it should be a good stream. That will be very funny. So, yeah. Glad to be spending time here with you all. Glad to hear it, Juba. Just Shrimps, nothing. Oh, yeah, 13K was just part of it. We didn't get quite to 20K for the full phrase, so just the Shrimps. Is the Shray part of it? Oh, my God. 13K was your secret goal. All right, let me pull this just because I'm neurotic, and I want you to be a part of the fun of the... streams. Typical idea. Every 100 I wear Femme. You get a yes or a no. You get a yeah or a nah. 2 minutes to vote. Enjoy it. Typical idea, every $100 I wear Femme clothes next stream. So if you hit 100 tonight, I would immediately just be like, all right, cool. Thursday, dressing up. You hit 100 again on Thursday. Friday, I'm dressing up. Friday, we don't hit 100. I'm in the clear. I don't have to do my makeup. I don't have to, like, ask Morgan to help me color coordinate and stuff. Typical idea. Brian just stares at camera for an hour saying nothing. That would be... That's actually such a funny idea now. That I was going to say, no, that would be so weird, right? But as someone with ADHD and the impulse to always talk, do you know how hard that would be? That would actually be a challenge stream. That would actually be impossible for me to do. I know already how it would go. It wouldn't work. It'd be like every time I talk, we have to add 5 minutes to the clock or something. We do need another community night. Oh, yeah, that's going to happen. Y'all don't have to earn a community night. That's going to be coming up soon. I'm going to be doing another lobby with the mods this month, hopefully. Again, I'm just getting caught up on shit from May, so my schedule for June's a little up in the air, but not as bad as May itself was. And then we'll be fitting in some, like... I want to do, like, Community Fall Guys again. That's so fun. I always have a blast with Community Fall Guys. So, unanimous. Happy Pride. Yeah. It'd be awesome. It would be fun. Oh, you mean for me staring at the camera for an hour? No. A fun penalty for failing? I don't even know what it would be. Typical could also have funny background noise. That would be really hard. That could be Chaotic Noise Stream 5.0 after we earn 4.0. We should eventually do another Try Not to Laugh stream, because now we've been doing media reviews so much that we know we find funny more, I think, so it'd be more challenging. That's true. Some people are newer, though, and they're still at a disadvantage. We still get submissions from, like, newer people where I'm like, you know. The poll was 100% yes. All right. Let me swap this out quick. Thank you for helping me and my neurotic brain figure out what the hell I even want to do these days, chat. Y'all are great. All right. Tip goal says femme outfit next stream. Boom. And that will just always be the goal. For Pride. For the gays. The girls, the theys, and everyone else. Doesn't even have to be a full femme look if you don't want to. Oh, but that's the thing. I do want to. This is going to force me to be accountable because I always feel bad when people spend money. Wait. I fucked this up already. Hold up. I have the $1.69 from Nettles. I don't want to erase that. That's an important amount. Nice. Nice, dude. All right, chat. I've been yammering, catching up with you for over an hour. You have to catch up with me now. Well, wait. No, that's backwards. I have to catch up with what you've been up to. If you have any good news, please feel free to drop it in chat. I would love to read your good news. Again, as long as it's something that we can all comfortably enjoy together. Doesn't have to be anything big as long as it's something that you're proud of. It can be a silver lining. It could be some baby steps in progress. It could be something huge, though, that you want to just shout to the hills. Make sure that you are all celebrating each other, congratulating each other. It's just what we do here. And then we'll get going with some media review and try to get through as much of it tonight as we can. Because I think I'm like 2.5 weeks behind now. Which is okay. We'll get caught up. It'll be good. Yeah. Do it for the girls and the gays and that's it. No, it's Pride Month. We include the days. And all in between. Could have Girl Week without the regular Girl Week and Sunday. Yeah, exactly. Xander, it really is. Because I was like, technically the tip goal would be a bargain. Girl Week's at 700 subs. That is like 4,500 subs away. That's like 450 subs away, which is a lot. That's like, that's asking like over 2K from chat, which I still only get a fraction of. But it's a lot to get back up there, right? It's a big ask. Whereas, like, this, you could fund Girl Week for $700, which is way easier, I think. My good news is that I survived today and I got Del Taco and cheesecake bites. That sounds amazing. That sounds so good. God, I want both those things so badly right now. Yeah, exactly. It's a discount that I'm passing on the savings to you, chat. Good news, I got a cute blanket for my surgery. It's from Walmart's Summerween collection. Little ghosties and pool floaties on it. That's cute. So glad to hear that you got a blanket. I hope that the surgery, all of it goes so smoothly for you, Nettles. Thank you for keeping us updated. Good news, I took my first e-shot last night. I booked a I Saw the TV Glow tattoo for Thursday to memorialize the moment. Echo, so proud of you. Oh my goodness. So proud of you. Happy freaking Pride. I love hearing about stuff like that. That is incredible. I've been telling Morgan I'm thinking about getting an I Saw the TV Glow tattoo. Instead, I started writing, which, good news, I used my newfound free will to go out and get myself a sweet treat in the form of an iced white chocolate and massive cookie yesterday. It was posted in Discord last night. God, that sounds so good also. Those are, God, anything white chocolate. Cookies are also good. God damn, I want all that shit. Good news, I just finished my spring chorus season. We did really well. My son came to 2 shows. That's wonderful to hear. So happy that that went well. Good news, my client at work today had a kick-ass day. Only destroyed 2 items. Also, I can finally swim 50 consecutive yards without feeling like I'm going to collapse. Mayor, I'm so happy. Oh my God. Someone couldn't wait for their good news.
Good news. The Goonfaps are
They
back.
are back.
My
Thank you for
actual
the
good news is I
the
was
good
productive today.
Goonfaps, and I'm glad you were productive. Thank you so much. Thank you for the support. Mayor, very happy. Just as someone who worked in a group home environment where I had clients who destroyed things while I was trying to give them classic therapy. Man, it's nice when they have the lower destruction days. Also happy to hear about you working on swimming. I know that you were talking about wanting to try to, like, level that up again. Good news, Sunday, my younger brother bought me Steak Escape for lunch. Youngest brother, Mom, and I bubble tea with pop pearls. A medium mango passion fruit smoothie with strawberry pop pearls. Today, he bought my youngest brother and I McDonald's for dinner, where he bought my mom and I frappe mocha because of how hot it is this month in Tennessee. Glad to hear that you and the family are still enjoying delicious food together and treating each other, especially on, the weird weather days. Good news, it's the first day of my vacay, and I went to a long overdue dentist appointment. I'm proud of you for that. I hope that you're taking the rest of the vacation, like, to rest up, to, like, relax, especially after something that intense. Good news, we kept power through the storms, and neither one of the tornadoes on either side of us came this way. Freaking Kansas. Good Lord. Glad to hear that you kept the power. Yeah, anyone dealing with all the storms out there, please stay safe. Please. How scary is I Saw the TV Glow? It's not scary, per se, in a classic way. Yeah, what Xander said, it's very intense. It's existentially scary, because if you're someone who is questioning, if you are someone who is under that umbrella of transition, it is, it's very existentially intense. That's all I can really say without ruining things. And there are moments that are, like, very intentionally uncomfortable and abrasive, like, sensory-wise. Like, intentionally sensory warfare on any viewer, which I love about it, actually. It's really insane. And it's not the type of movie for everyone. Like, a lot of people don't like the weird voice that, like, that Justice Smith does. But I personally, I like all the symbolism in the whole thing. Yeah. This is not my personal good news, but a dear friend of mine and one of my actors for my film just got top surgery today. I'm very happy for them. God, I fucking love that. Shira, thank you for sharing. Good Pride news. Awesome Pride news. Don't know if it's too sensitive, but I'm 4 months and 20 days clean, even after having an awful panic attack 2 days ago. I'm proud of myself for healing, finding healthier ways to cope. Zeppelin, not too sensitive at all. The fact that you didn't share any, like, details or anything. Listen, we have people who mention that they're clean all the time here. I am so proud of everybody. regardless of what your journey is, for what reasons you're on that journey. So freaking proud of you. So proud of you for that. That is incredible news. Thank you for sharing. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, Mayor, God, I love that. Thank you for the good work that you do, by the way. May I humbly request the midnight walk for a future tip goal? If Brookie shows, if Brookie's got like the master list of ideas that are unearned. So keep that locked and loaded for Brookie. And then I'll touch base with Brookie when I start working on the master doc and put all of the potential ideas as well in the doc. Good news, I had a very productive day off. Called my sister, met with a friend for her to pick up an art piece she bought for me, did some dishes, did the towels, and folded and put them away, worked on some other little projects here and there, played Hello Kitty, and still kept up with doing my 3K steps per day for my monthly fitness goal. Look at you! God damn, that was a productive day. Tambi, congrats on a wonderful day. Very inspiring as someone who's had a couple days not super productive and needs to get a ton of stuff done. Very cool, though, that you're like, you know, you're doing it when you have the energy for it, right? You space it out. You just figure out when it's going to work best in your schedule. There are parts of it that can be disturbing and suspenseful. Yeah, I saw the TV Glow. Parts of it that can be disturbing and suspenseful, but it's not like classic horror scary. It's not like a jump scare, like in your face kind of thing. So yeah, it's like not anything that I personally think would be too scary for this chat, but I don't know. If you're someone who's like questioning anything involving, again, transition, or you're someone who's like even in your own, it could be somewhat triggering, somewhat traumatizing at points. Good news, I'm on week 10 for college, and I made an eye appointment because my eyes be hurting. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry to hear that your eyes are hurting. I hope that the eye appointment helps out. I hope that they can either adjust your prescription or get you some drops or just figure out what the heck's going on. Never good to have like nerve pain or anything in your eyes. Saturday, I went to a rubber duck store and got a very gay-looking Elton John duck. Also, it was my pupper's birthday yesterday. He just turned 7. Happy birthday to your pup. And congrats on the duck. I love that. Love that, Xander. Thank you. Yeah, happy birthday to Xander's pup. So cute. Love that. I'm pretty sure Siggy's birthday is coming up soon. He just celebrated his gotcha day. We gave him like a million treats. By the way, I know that people have been wondering for a while, but Morgan and I have been getting some really good clips for the cat video, both the documentary about Sig. Yeah, the 24th of June is Sig's birthday. Big boy. Big stinking boy. But we're getting some awesome clips for both the Sig documentary and the Elsa adoption video, where we're going to go back to the cat cafe and hopefully help out for the day and stuff. Again, I took a little bit too much onto my plate in May, but we're doing okay now. We're doing all right now. So, gonna start hopefully breaking down all the build-up, all the stuff that built up over the past month, and get back to the regular schedule and start tackling some of these big incentives that we earned semi-recently. Yo, what's up, Uber? Welcome on in. Good to see you here. No, thank you, man. I'd take or talk forever about work if I could. Love my job, and this is a great community to chill with after my days. I'm glad. When I was in mental health care, when I was doing psych counseling stuff, right? I just like kind of took that on the chin. You know, I just got beat up by it day after day, and I didn't really have the same kind of outlets at the time. I wasn't really watching a lot of live streamers. I would occasionally watch some YouTubers after work, but it was, man, it's unforgiving work. So, at the edge of Sig's video, Elsa just walks in and goes, "Police cannot stop me, hospital. Mental health cannot stop me. Government cannot stop me." Speaking of horror, I just saw the movie Bring Her Back. I saw that on Letterboxd. Same people has talked to me, and for the first time in so long, it actually gave me quite a fright. Well, the fact that you just wrote out quite a fright, like you're someone from the 1800s, makes me really want to check it out. Those directors, that's the thing, sure, I think we talked about this, was Talk to Me was not my favorite, like, A24 style horror movie. I love the presentation of it. I love, oh man, some of the shots in it were so brilliant, right? I like the directing overall. The execution of the idea was less scary than I thought it could have been, quite personally. I understand it was like an allegory for, you know, like peer pressure and whatever. But I'm kind of curious as to the follow-up to see like if they improved on some, if it actually was scary to you. I might have to check it out. I really might have to check it out. So, thank you for the heads up on it. I mainly have just been going on I haven't been writing reviews on Letterboxd recently, which sucks because I have like 8 different films that I've watched since my last review over there to review still. Just because I kind of ran out of energy for it for a bit. Again, May kind of destroys my love of any hobbies, any passion for like side projects and stuff. Because I'm just so solely focused on the charity stuff. But I do lurk on Letterboxd a lot, and whatever people that I like are watching, I'm like, I should watch that. So I do have like a list of things. So I did see that you thought that movie was pretty cool. I'll have to check it out. I will have to check that out. Anyway, chat, thank you for the good news. Wonderful. Wunderbar. Worth a watch. Kind of badly written dialogue, and one of the main child actors kind of sucked at acting a little bit, especially compared to the other child actor who ate it up hard style. But they do such a good job at unsettling you from the very start, making you feel concerned / get attached to the characters. So what you're saying is this is the antithesis to Skinamarink, where I could not have cared less. Oh, man. I could not have cared less about the kids in the movie Skinamarink, honestly. That movie was, man, so much wasted potential for a cool idea. I'm going to have to check that out and let you know what I think then. Same, I've been watching so many free movies on YouTube. I'm so behind on my Letterboxd reviews. Letterboxd is a great little outlet. I've actually been reading a lot more recently. I put it up on socials, but I just finished the book We Used to Live Here, which is a horror book about like supernatural phenomenon and some psychological horror aspects. If you're like a fan of internet lore, like SCP, creepypasta, r/no sleep, you know, liminal spaces, backroom shit. Awesome book. Marcus Klewer, I think is how you say his last name. But it's called We Used to Live Here. Really good book. I read it in 5 days. The ending didn't quite do it for me, but I can forgive it because I read it so quick because I enjoyed it so much. It's been a long time since a book has electrified me in that way. And it's pretty creepy. It's pretty good. It's really atmospheric. I liked it a lot. And very straightforward as well in its descriptions while giving you all this really deep lore to get into that's interspersed throughout the book. It's fantastic. And apparently he's writing 2 other books on the book deal that he has. And you got to remember, I don't get a lot of time to read, so 5 days was a very quick read for me. That's Morgan read it, for comparison, Morgan read it in a day and a half. She read it in a day and a half. And for me to read a 300-page book, 300-plus page book in 5 days, very quick for me. So, there you go. Absolutely insane plot. Like, how did they think of that? And are they seeking help? Sure, I can't wait now. You're hyping up this movie a lot. So, I'm really excited then. Because, again, I kind of like the idea. Kind of like the idea of Talk to Me. It's just the execution of it was lacking in some ways, and it made it less punchy. So, I'll let you know what I think. Maybe it will get me into writing Letterboxd reviews again. Never got around to Skinamarink, but I've heard such mixed things. It's, like, I like the idea that they were going for with it. The execution, again, was just like, eh. I almost fell asleep, like, twice during it. I have not seen Sinners yet, but I can't wait. No, sure, you're allowed to talk to me about movies forever, because this is, like, one of my favorite things to bond with you over. Big chill in here. I'm glad. Also, Spark, your book is actually literally next. So I have your book on the couch right now, because I literally just finished We Used to Live Here, and yours is the book I'm reading right now. Those of you who don't know, Spark is one of our resident authors. I have attracted a number of authors to this community, but Spark is one of them. There's a book called The Doppelganger Queen. Go check it out. Just Google The Doppelganger Queen and buy it from whatever retailer or rent it from whatever library you find it on. But I will be reading that next. And then on my Kindle, I'm reading a book called Scanlines, which has been very intense. When I find a book I love, I will hyper-focus on it and binge read it in a couple days. Yeah, that's basically what happened to me with when we were here. Or we used to live here, I'm sorry. We used to live here. Apparently they're making a movie of it as well, but Morgan and I are already not that happy with some of the casting, but we're still going to watch it because the book was so fun. And I want to see how someone visualizes what was written in the book. But it's going to be a Netflix movie, so we'll see. Honestly, like a fine movie. I just have so many thoughts about it. Wait, about the horror movie you were talking about? Bring Her Back? Okay. Excited to hear your thoughts. You will hear them. That book sounds like my shit. Yeah, again, if you are someone who grew up on the internet and you had any interest at all in SCP, r/no sleep stories, creepypasta stories, backrooms content, liminal space theory, all of that is going to be of interest to you. Then with We Used to Live Here. It's an author copy. There will be typesetting errors, but it shouldn't detract from the main story. Any error you find would be fixed by now. Totally understandable. I don't judge, especially indie writers. I don't judge on that kind of thing. Every now and then I'll read a book and I'll be like, oh man, it sucks that they didn't have like a better editor. But that's really nice that you sent me an author copy. That's really cool. I was not going to judge it too harshly on that kind of thing. Don't you worry. Brian stole Spark's book. I know. That's just what I did. Me, but with fanfic? I have not been reading fanfic recently because I've been too busy with all the actual books and stuff. Like, I used to read a lot of fanfic back in the day, but I've been reading, like, way more actual books and comic books and graphic novels and webtoons and manga and other stuff, and it's been a blast to do again. Used to be a speed reader, but now my attention span is garbage, so I read in spurts. That's fair. All of y'all have the brain rot now. If y'all need to find it, you can always click on the link in my profile. It's like everywhere. There we go. Yeah, everyone click Arduous Spark's name there in the chat and go check out her book. Go buy it. Go support community author we have right here. Writing a book about queer platonic soulmates. That's fun. I started adding a lot to a book I've been working on for like a couple years now. I haven't sat down and ever like written out a full scene in the book. I've just been outlining it for the past couple years, and I had, like I said the other day, this light bulb moment while I was in the shower. Wrote an entire scene in my brain. Morgan was streaming, so if you heard me just like typing away in the background, it's because I was like, I have to get this out now. I have to get this down on paper. I'm so excited to write this. It is an allegory for LGBTQ plus stuff, but it is a horror book at the end of the day. So again, kind of inspired by like the vibe of I Saw the TV Glow, but thematically is like thematically only. Content wise, this is a totally different weird fucking thing that I'm writing. But yeah, that's cool to hear. I listen to a podcast that's all SCP stories. That's pretty dope. But yeah. Book club, except everyone is just writing their own book. That'd be kind of cool for a body double stream. Just work on our books. We need to read your book. It's not going to be done for a while. I don't have the same kind of, like, ability. I don't have the schedule, first of all, to just sit down and write, unfortunately. But this was one of those moments where I was, like, shampooing my hair, and I was like, wait, I've been looking for, like, the connecting thread in my jumbled series of ideas for this book for years now. That's it. And I hopped out of the shower, and I went, and I wrote it. I actually sent it to Ashley the other day. I sent it to Ashley Roboto the other day, and she just wrote back. What did she write to me? She wrote, holy shit, Bree. This is fucking awesome. And then I wrote back, thank you for patronizing my insanity. And that was our exchange on it. But it was like a very rough draft of the scene. So, an allegory for said enough. There's a writing and reading category. I mean, I want to do more body double streams at some point. Those are fun. But that said, I think the next body double stream I'll do, I'll be putting together Legos. Y'all can write. So, yeah. When that book comes available, I will be devouring it. You don't even know if I'm a good writer, chat. I could be the most poopy writer in the whole world. I might write at a 2nd grade level. You have no idea. You might be like, you might be a paragraph into the book and be like, this should have been on AO3. So, give me 1 second to just read this in my brains, Uber, for good news. Well, that's I'm glad that you have that spark in you now. Very cool. Good luck with your writing journey. Very cool to hear about people getting into that kind of thing. New Lego sets did drop the other day. I know. I've seen a bunch of them. Ray, welcome, by the way. I haven't had the cash to buy new Lego sets, but I have a bunch backed up. Well, not a bunch, but I have a big one backed up that Morgan's parents gifted me for Christmas. Of the Tuxedo Cat. So I'll be putting together Tuxedo Cat at some point. I'd read it still. Thank you, Soph. I can read at a 2nd grade level, so that's perfect. Yeah, my all ages horror book. Ragalove, thank you for the 9 months. Also, once it becomes your birthday, please let us know, and we will gladly celebrate part of your special day. Thank you for thinking to share part of it here with us. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, no, I know. Yeah, people use AI to write now, so, like, anything I write will automatically be better than dog shit hacks who don't actually have the skill to write. So that's true. I create stories with 12-year-olds about animals on a farm. I'd read it. Bradley Wolf, thank you for the 5-stream streak. I appreciate that. I was in the library earlier today with Morgan, and there was a book I saw on the like, self-help, not self-help, but the, whatever they call the shelf where, like, it's life skills stuff you can learn. And it was one of the 4 Dummies series of books, which I already know have a bad rap, like the, plumbing for dummies, C++ for dummies, those types of books. It was ChatGPT for dummies. And I was like, first off, if I was a librarian, I would just refuse to stock that. Because, like, inherently AI will cause the destruction of things like libraries and writing in general. And second off, I would not trust that book wasn't just written with ChatGPT. It's probably like a self-serving piece of shit. Like, it probably sucks. But I was just like, God damn, they have a ChatGPT for dummies? Yeah, because you have to be a fucking idiot to use ChatGPT. You're telling me the human experience is a better read than whatever a machine spits out? Wild. How our creativity, the expression of our inner spirit, could never be replicated in any sort of meaningful or passionate way by a fucking algorithm. Isn't ChatGPT already ChatGPT for dummies? Right, isn't it supposed to be so easy that, like, the dumbest dude from your class is out there using it right now and bragging about it on Facebook? Picking up a book that advertises that you are too stupid to use ChatGPT is a self-own. KO, so you're not wrong, though. Oh, my God. GPT stands for generic poopy tech. You're right. Yeah. How big of a dummy do you need to be if you need help asking a question in a box? Oh, my God. Yeah, Ren, that's the thing is, like, pretty much, at least the librarians around here, you can just request a book. And they'll be like, oh, yeah, someone's going to, help up our circulation and our numbers because they do rely on that during, like, city council meetings to get more funding and state council meetings and stuff to get more funding. Activity numbers are very important. So, of course, they're going to want to stock everything for everyone, but it kind of sucks with that one. Mouse, welcome. Happy Pride to you, too. ChatGPT for dummies. Yeah, okay. Sunlight for plants. Hey, chat, just got a monitor for my new PC. Also saw Final Destination 6. Nice. I want to see that just because Morgan and I are big Lee Wannell fans, just for the classic camp of that entire series and everything. Welcome, Ethan the Leaf. Welcome, welcome. Congrats on the new monitor. I love hearing about people getting those good tech upgrades. All right, chat. 8's in chat if you are ready. I've been keeping you... Actually, never mind. No 8's in chat. Cancel. Belay that. Pee in the toilet. For those of you ready to take a communal pee break. I have to go pee so bad right now. I don't know. I've been sipping on my water so much here. I gotta go pee. So... If you are someone who...
Fat, the sound of my cock, my meat, my shell, my tiny little ding-dong goon. Fat makes me feel good.
Scared the shit out of me, dude.
Come in to me now.
CJ, thank you for the 360 bits. Oh my gosh, thank you. My goodness. Yeah, pee into potty. Yeah, communal pee break. If you're someone who needs to go to the bathroom right now, please go use the bathroom now, because I am using the bathroom. You're legally allowed to as well. Yes, 7 in chat. What does 7 represent in terms of bathroom talk, though? Thank you, everybody, for being here tonight, by the way. I know that I've just been yammering on about nothing, but I really appreciate all the good talks. I hope it's been a good distraction for people who had a rough day, rough week, rough month, whatever it was. Fresh month here, June, Pride Month. We're going to kick ass. We're going to do the best we can together. And I'm excited for all the goofy shit that I have planned. I'm excited for you to experience it. And I need to go pee so bad. So, if you have to go grab a snack, get into comfier clothes, get in your jammies, make this a fun slumber party where we're all scrolling through our For You pages together. If you're someone who needs to go refill your water or take your meds, please go do so. And I will see you back here momentarily. Ethan Leaf, thanks so much for... Reminder to check posture as well. Yeah, if you're sitting funny, readjust. Yo, what's up, Kirion? How we doing? So, 7 looks like a commode, maybe. I don't know. Oh my god. 7 involves motor oil in some way? It's like the very first bidet, steampunk bidet, and it runs on oil. It spits steam and noxious fumes into your bathroom when you're using it. It's like, yeah, but my ass feels so clean. Anyway, I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'm going to leave you with loud music and Bernie Sanders being very wide. And then I will see all of you back here momentarily. Be nice to the mods if you stick around, please. Or they do have the license to kill. They have swords next to their names. And they can stab you very hard with them. They can cut you down where you stand. Also, without the St. Jude bar, you can now see it says making pee-pee down there again, which is great. Anyway, I'll be back. Oh, I hit the wrong button. That was a live remix of the song. I thought that was pretty good, actually. All right.
I never thought I'd feel like this. Yeah. I never thought I'd feel like this. Ooh, never thought I could. I never thought I'd be on my shit. Be on my... I'm spending my time in love like I should. No more struggling, I'm all good. Yeah. I never thought I'd feel like this. Feel like
Yo, hello. Yo, what's up, Liz? Welcome on in. Standard Contrarian Self says, I'm going to be lurking, becomes the chattiest Kathy. If you go to lurk, please enjoy your lurk. Thank you so much for hanging out here. Appreciate it. Hope everyone had a good pee break. Wide Bernie looks like he did. Hope that he took very good care of you, chat. All right. I'm back. If you're not, then forever hold your peas. Get it? Welcome, everybody. Uber, was the current song command not working? Weird. Nightbot gets wonky sometimes. Let's see. Okay, it worked for me there. Sorry, I don't know what the previous song was for you. Weird. Yeah, that's odd. I don't know why it's doing that. Never hold your peas. Viva la repistance. No, that is not the point of a pee break. Come on. Y'all have to, like, I'm helping you strengthen your bladders, chat. Bernie always takes good care of me. That's kind of like his whole thing. It's like, oh, free healthcare for everybody. You know? Tax the billionaires so that we have the money to do the things that take care of everyone. Yeah, it's kind of like his thing. Chat, now, welcome back again. If you are ready for some media review, 8s in chat, I'll count them up and redistribute them to the poor who don't have 8 in on their keyboard. They could only afford up to the letters or the number 6. Toxic streamer encourages chat to get UTIs. Yeah, but you don't have to, like, it's not like a demand. It's not like an order. It's like an encouragement. Yeah, get them. And then if you're someone who decides to, like, go the extra mile and get one, that's kind of on you, really. So, also, 8s in chat, I see. Okay, I guess we're going to get going here. Missed good news, so good news. My kitty, Ella, had the mega sniffles, but I've been getting her some medicine. She's feeling a lot better, I can tell, because she's no longer lays on top of me 24/7 for comfort. Poor sick baby. Oh, glad that Ella's feeling a lot better. Very, very good. Always sucks when our pets feel bad. Speaking of, though, guys, check out this picture taken earlier today of Sig and Elsa. They fight still every now and then, mainly play fighting, but I found them like this on the bed after I took a shower today. Look at that. Look at sleeping butt to butt, both napping on the bed, basically laying on top of each other, just cuddling in a little cuddle pile. I took like 12 pictures. I sent Morgan so many of them. And if you sign up for a Ko-fi, you might be able to see one tomorrow. Who knows? I could only afford half of the keyboard. I just have a Wikipedia article on the American woodcock open to copy and paste individual letters from. This is a good bit. Good bit. +2 on that. All right. They're just 2 little guys. Yeah. Cats are just little guys that live with us, even when they're girls. They're cute. All right. What did y'all send me over the past 2.5 weeks? We're going to find out here. Cuddle crescent, if you will. Yeah, I took that picture because they kind of look like they're in a heart shape, which I thought was adorable because I'm old and sappy. What is on the menu? Where did we leave off? May 15th, for those keeping track at home in the Discord. May 15th, 2025. May 15th, 2025. It's 3:51 p.m. Eastern Time in the stream media review content. And who the hell sent this? Y'all changing your icons and your usernames makes my brain go, who? Just become an owl? Girbeagly but. I feel like I should remember that this is Nettles by now. Girbeagly but. I hope we get to May 21st. We might. We'll see. I'm going to try to get through as many as I can tonight. Find out on today's episode of Media Review. Game show music. Yeah. Maybe we'll find out. Who knows? All right, we have a TikTok to lead off with. So, I mean, Hannah, if that's your username, I'll always recognize that. But don't you steal my brand? I'm not stealing anyone's brand. All of you are... Are you kidding? Why would I give up being me to be you? All right. Sarah, hello, hi, welcome. Wow. You're in a Hatman cult? That's not too hard to join. You just have to take, like, Benadryl too often. Media, there we go. It's been a little bit since we've done a media review. Okay. This is Meow, it's Felix, Sweet Sunshine Boy. So we get a cute animal video right off the bat. My 24-year-old cat. 24-year-old? I say this to Morgan all the time. I hope Sig outlives me. I think if a cat could do it, he could. Like a cat that makes it into, you know, like his 90s or something. That's fair because you're so cool and talented and beautiful. You're not allowed to do that. You're not allowed to do that. That's unfair. There's rules of engagement. That's a war crime. Do you leave a little hat under your pillow for the hat man? Leave a little hat under the pillow for the hat man. I missed good news earlier. I have good news. New D&D campaign on the horizon for me. Very excited. Really want to step outside my comfort zone with classes and stuff this time around. Have so much fun. Have a blast. Get wrecked. Yeah, that does wreck me. 24-year-old cat realizing he made it to another spring, his favorite season. Cute. No, he's wobbly. Oh, he's still wobbly. Oh, he's doing so good, though. Oh, buddy. That's cute. Here he is again. Stinky little baby. And click that one.
Stinky little baby.
Oh, he's so stinky. Oh, he's so scrawny, dude.
Little baby.
Yeah, old baby. So cute.
Stinky little baby. You stink like pee and poo.
These are the types of songs I sing to Sig pretty much every day. McManiac, drive safe. Thank you so much for dropping by. Yeah, handsome senior citizen. Yeah, I love a cat just wobbling around being cute. Sig is getting like me where if the weather's too cold, he gets all like stiff. And he has like a little bit more trouble like making it up the stairs. He can still jump up onto a bed, which our vet said is good. It shows that he's still mobile and he's fine. But it's just like when it gets too cold, like, you know, the way that a lot of us feel, our muscles kind of tighten up a little bit and he gets like a little bit stiffer. But overall, very healthy boy. All right, another TikTok from Nettles. This one it says, this is one of my new favorite accounts. I just need y'all to see it for the vibes. Okay, I like vibes. I don't know what these vibes are about to be, but Abyssinian? I know that's a breed of a cat. I don't know if I'm saying it right. Poor Siggy. Yeah, cute boy, though. We have 5K and 6K lifetime raised milestones this year for St. Jude and the absolute boost in confidence. Sarah, let's go. That helps out so many people. That's amazing. Congratulations. It's incredible to hear. Hell yeah. Keep up the great work. I'll maybe see you again next year at the summit. My poor old girl's getting arthritis in her back knees, so she's a little wobbly. Yeah, we're thinking about taking Sig in to see if he's getting like arthritis formed, is starting to like affect him. But as of right now, he's very mobile. He still runs after treats. He runs all over the house, gets the zoomies. So we're pretty sure he's doing okay. But yeah, we got Sabburn waiting for the rainbow.
Why are there so many songs about
Oh, cute. Okay.
and what's on the other side.
Just sketching people walking by. I dig this.
Rainbows
I dig this a lot. This is
are
good.
visions, but
Abyssinian?
illusions.
Abyssinian. There we go. I nailed it the first time. So that's like, the way you wrote it, sure, is how I said it the first time, too. Yeah, we're on the same page. We're good. Also, Rainbow Connection with Kermit the Frog and Miss Piggy, elite. One of the best songs ever. A great song, Kermit. Venom from the hit movie Venom and Miss Piggy duet. Oz and Cat? Oh. Abyssinian. 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 Yeah, like I said it the right way the first, like, 5 times. Watch her account for hours? That's funny. That's very meta. You watch her account for hours. She watches people walking by on the street for hours. And sketches them. That's nice energy. See, that's good energy. That's not someone like punching down or something. Doing something pretty wholesome. Very cute. Also seems to live in a walkable city, so I'm very jealous, and you get to just sketch passerbys. Maybe if you say it one more time. I don't really need to, because I feel like I'd be flexing on chat, who probably said it wrong. You know? Her account makes me want to move to New York City. Yeah, I love New York City. It's dope. It's like the meme where there's people in church with pews behind each other. I don't know, or I don't think I've seen that one. Wait, which one? She is in New York City? Okay, that's what I was gonna say that, and then I was like, man, I'm gonna be like labeled a fake New Yorker if I say that, and then people are like, oh, that's Chicago. It's like a brownstone in Chicago. And I'd be like, fuck. I'm an idiot. All right. Ace of Snakes sent Tumblr posts. Some of y'all with the Tumblr posts. All right, let me just turn down the volume ahead of time. There we go. Bro ruined our Sabrina meetup. Oh, this is the Sabrina Carpenter fucking Fortnite skin. Okay. We have... That's fucked up. A gunshot during the Sabrina Carpenter meetup? That's fucked up. It's a Miku! Wait, no, Miku's there. Okay, that's fair. Miku beam! They killed Miku! Wrong. Bad. Bad content. Bad content. You don't kill Miku. Miku is S rank, god tier, untouchable. Miku beam. You don't. She's a goddess. How dare you disrespect the queen? I'm finally sat and ready to lock in. I made some crispy fries, beyond chicken nuggets and cheese-filled raviolis. That all sounds so good. I got, Morgan and I went to Costco yesterday, and I got this giant 5-pound bag of frozen tortellini. It's so good. It's so awesome. So happy with myself for buying it. Good news, the art supplies I bought arrived today because I'm determined to rekindle my lost art skills in retaliation for the abhorrent, nasty goober called AI. Let's do it. Add more of your own creativity to the world so that AI gets choked and killed. Hell yeah, Nye. I'm proud of you for doing that. That's cool. Yeah, haters. A bunch of haters. For real. Miku just wanted to do Miku beam, and they killed her before she even got to yell the catchphrase. Unbelievable. Sabrina Carpenter is canceled. Fortnite is canceled. All of them. The fact that you can even kill Miku in Fortnite, automatically Epic Games is canceled. She should be immortal. Okay? I literally went to Costco today. Excellent choice. Wonderful. All right. We have another one from Ace of Snakes. Very funny clip, by the way. Oh, why? Click the wrong thing. Is it Miku? Was that Miku? I didn't get to see the zoom in. It's Miku? Okay, this is the redemption. Miku? Yeah, Miku just gets the auto win every time. Yeah. #1 victory royale. Yeah, tortellinis is the best pasta. Nye, thank you so much for being with me on that. Art until the AI can't touch us. Yeah, and poison your pictures against AI. If you don't know what Nightshade is, there's an anti-AI program that basically changes all the pixels of whatever art you've made so that it's not apparent to the naked eye, but it feeds different like compositions and different tiny miniature pictures into making up whatever you made. And then if AI gleans from that, takes from it, it poisons the model. So if someone's like, oh, ChatGPT, make a picture of a tree, it's going to like make some like fucked up weird thing instead, like a bird or something instead. And it just poisons the AI algorithm. There's actually some AI bro apparently did an interview where he was like close to tears, and I laughed so hard at him feeling like shit. Because he was like, yeah, me and my like tech startup bros started this like new AI, and it's already useless because of Nightshade, because people keep putting Nightshade on their art online, and we're trying to train our model off of like art that we see on like social media and stuff. It's like, yeah, good. Stop stealing from people, you talentless twit. Like, oh my God, bro. So use Nightshade if you're making art and destroy and poison AI. Yeah, hero. Yeah. I will poison my art forever. Hell yeah. Yeah, boo-hoo, cry more, stop stealing real people's art. Exactly. All right, Miku. Everyone pay attention. The queen is about to do some work. Oh, this is from the other perspective. Never mind. No, this is a tragedy. This is a tragedy. Oh my God. No. They were shooting at each other first. They were already violent. Is Sabrina Carpenter that violent in real life? She's very short, so she might be. A lot of the times, like, if people who are short, you know this, you're more compact, so your rage is more compact, myself included. So, she's 4'10" or 4'11". Yeah, so she's very compact. Like rage. I love that they all shoot in the air to announce their presence. Okay. Intentionally missing to show that no bad intentions. No bad intentions, okay? Just wants to show Miku beam. It's like walking with a white flag out and then being pepper spray. What the fuck? We watched a murder happen. Terrible. Poor Miku. She's 5 foot exactly? Oh. I mean, wild. Where are we, please? Ephraim, we are, for those keeping track at home, May 15th. May 15th, 11:21 p.m. Eastern. So, 8:21 p.m. Pacific. There we go. Every 4'11" person says they're 5 foot. That's true, actually. Anyway, I'm so sad. I'm so sad that we just had to watch Miku get slaughtered in Fortnite. It's so sad, honestly. Unfair. I'm glad that they documented the crime, though, so hopefully authorities will take action on that. All right, Chaos sent this TikTok.
Did I stutter?
Not Spencer Nitsos. Probably said that one 100% right, because I've said every word tonight right. Ain't no lie.
Did I stutter? Probably. I have a speech impediment, so I stutter a lot. But did I lie? No. See, that's what I thought, bitch.
Good job. What am I looking? What does my algorithm think of? Why is there someone's chest censored here? I don't know what's going on. Someone call her up, ask what her actual height is. Yeah, someone in chat has to know, Sabrina. You know? My main ballet teacher was by no means 5 foot and always claimed she was. That's fair. It's like, if you can get away with it down at this height, like, most people are too tall and they're not going to care. They're not going to double check. They're just going to believe you. It's like the same way that like a really tall person's like, yeah, I'm like, I don't know, like 6'11", and I'm like, yeah, up there. I mean, you all kind of look the same, so I believe it. It's kind of the same thing. It's like I think taller people will look at someone who's like 5'5" and below. Me being 5'5.5". Again, that half inch is very important when you're down here. Every half inch matters. But everyone just, oh yeah, I believe it. Yeah, it's fine. You know? So, never even seen you make a mistake. I know. I'm seeing 5 even and 4'11" and 3/4, so basically 5 even. There we go. All right, I have to click this. I'm just so curious. If this ends up being porn, I'm sorry. Like, why are you censored?
Is she trans is never the insult you think it is. The baddest
True.
bitches in Hollywood get doll allegations from Gaga to Megan Fox to Bella Hadid. So it's not the drag you think it is. It's a compliment.
Okay, that's fair. But girl, why is your boob out? Why did you need to censor your boob? Just, I don't know, put... like, great. Good for her. She's serving. But, like, why even risk having the TikTok algorithm be like, hey, you got an emoji over your tit, and now it's time to suppress your video? I don't know. Casual prawn. I have nothing against people being shirtless, but also it's like, why risk your account? Why? Watching boobs on TikTok in 4K, it was there. I had to find out, okay? Ace the Snake sent this TikTok. Be distracted by this. Jangly keys time. Here we go.
I planted this weird...
This is going to be an educational video. I'm excited. Epic gardening. Meet Inga edulis, also known as the ice cream bean tree, native to Central and South America. This fast-growing legume belongs to the, well, I'm done reading because I don't know what that is. So we're going to find out from the guy who made the video. How's that?
I planted this weird tree in my backyard 2 years ago, and most people in North America don't even know that it exists. But here's what's crazy. It produces these...
I fucked up an ecosystem by putting an invasive plant in my backyard.
Weird pods that taste like
I'm sure that's not what it was.
They're called ice cream beans, and apparently the white fluffy pulp inside is mind-blowing. So let's find out. You know they're ready to harvest when the pods turn slightly yellow and feel a bit soft when you squeeze them. Boop. Just crack open the pod along.
Yeah, no, Ren, you're probably right. You're probably right. It was probably like she didn't notice when she was filming, but
so
spaghetti strap tank tops are...
And suck it off the seat. Let's find out.
Oh. Happy Pride.
That is really good. People are starting to go crazy for these because not only do they taste really good, but they actually fix nitrogen from the air into the soil. And if you want your own, just let the seed dry for a day.
That's
Plant
cool.
it in well-draining soil, keep it watered, and one day
That's cool.
you'll have your very own ice cream bean tree.
That's very cool. I want one of those now. If it won't fuck up the ecosystem. Who up sucking off the seed? Happy Pride. Yeah, bean cream. All right. CJ sent this Instagram reel. Sabby Spark. I didn't even realize I've had this live photo in my camera roll for 2 days. Just casually checking my photos back and saw this. I'm still laughing. Also, please don't be that person. This was insane. Luckily, they got the drum back and chained the drums now for the show, but I can't believe I have a photo of this. Me casually taking a photo after the 21 Pilots concert. As someone who was... Dog, people do not know how to act. Like, for real. What is wrong with people? Bro, what is wrong with people? It used to be like there's always someone who has zero social skills at a concert where you're already expected to be like screaming and yelling and doing fucking weird like shit, right? It's like a microcosm of reality when you go to a concert. For those of you who have been, you like understand what I'm saying here. You get it. But the fact that like you would be like, yeah, I could just like take a part of the set. Like, what the... Bro. No, you can't. You can't just casually, like... You just think that's okay? That's actually fucking insane. Ah, man, it's giving Stephen King's Misery a little bit. And now the fact that a lot of this behavior is happening in, like, movie theaters, I was already like, I don't know how often I want to go to concerts with, like, a ton of, like, hyped up, drunk or high people who, like, don't know how to behave socially and do not have any sort of mindful, like, manners in their repertoire at all. Now it's, like, starting to spill over into, like, movie theaters, like all the Minecraft movie stories that I was reading, where people were just, like, standing up in the middle of the movie and screaming and throwing shit at each other and just acting incredibly goofy like it was a concert. And I'm like, I don't want to. I'll just wait till it comes to streaming. It's fine. I'll watch Minecraft movie then and put it on Letterboxd. So, like, that's where I'm at. YouTube Shorts from Funky, by the way, is up next. Yeah. Yeah, there's so many people taking... Yeah, there's always an internet footprint. There's always an internet paper trail. You trying to commit a crime at a concert in the digital age where everyone is filming constantly and taking photos, there's not a thought going on up here. Zero. All right, YouTube Short from Funky. Yeah, only acceptable at Rocky Horror Picture Show, where that's like an expectation that you're supposed to act absolutely unhinged. It's part of the show. Welcome, Anime Fangirl. Gumbus is the best mom. Is what the title of the video is. Gumbus is a plant mom.
The plant mom. She will bond with her wheat grass. Her plant will like her toes.
Dude, the angle of the cat eating grass is too funny.
She will show an interest in her plant's interests. She wants her plant to see her box. And
Gumbus is
her
cute,
mouse.
dude. Love Gumbus, yeah.
And her bag.
Gumbus is so cute. Look at those big eyes.
She gave her plant new clothes.
No. I wish we could do this with Sig, but we got him cat grass, and he is so
Maybe the
ravenous.
plant likes the old clothes more. Gumbus is a good mom.
Oh, Gumbus is
cool.
Very cool.
Gumbus is a plant.
Cute. We got Sig cat grass, and we were like, oh, maybe this will help him not want to eat plastic or random hair that he finds on the bathroom floor or whatever after Morgan or I take a shower. And maybe he'll puke less as a result. And he is just so ravenous. We had one this size. He just would eat. We'd like leave to go to the grocery store. We'd come back and he had eaten all the grass and there'd just be dirt all over the floor. And there was just no grass left. He just ate all the grass, like down to the dirt. So it does not work with Sig. So cat grass is not a thing we have in our house anymore. Funky sent this Tumblr post through. He ate his veggies to grow up big and strong. He really did. He did the big and strong thing first, and then he ate his veggies. Because growing up, Sig would not eat healthy food. We would try him and Plinko were very picky about what foods they wanted. And we tried to get them onto this like really healthy food that our vet recommended. Both of them hated it. And we found an alternative that still was like a very healthy food, but it was like the same flavor as the like shitty food that Sig liked. He just did not like eating healthy food when he was like younger. He screams at us because he wants more grass. Oh, Joey does the same thing? Yeah. So, yeah, he thought it was one of the dirt and worms ice creams for cats. All right, we have Baby Fox collection things. This is the father who stepped up. Oh, that's loud, dude.
familia completa, amigos. ¿Verdad? Ya no es el solo, ¿verdad?
A mama cat nursing the babies, and then a random pigeon coming in with trying to help build the nest. That's actually so cute. That's so funny. I love that the mama cat is just like, yeah, sure, build the nest on top of me. It's fine. Great work.
Para la familia completa.
Unfortunately, I fear the pigeon is me. Do you build nests for cats often? Birthday gift for the kittens, yeah. Actually, too cute. Very, very cute. All right. We have YouTube short from Ephraim sending more Theo tries, who I'm a big Theo fan, quite honestly. So we're either going to get, well, it's always a funny haha, but we're either going to get hit with, oh my god, this is so me, or like, oh my god, that's really good advice. Because that's kind of Theo's whole thing. So I just adopt random people by building nests on top of them, though, right? Oh, we're in Adge? Okay, hold up. We'll hold for Adge. Chat. It's Adge break time. How's your media review going? I hope it's been fun. I hope it's been a good, I almost said Monday, but it's Tuesday in it. I've been having a good one. It's been good to be back. It's been good to vibe again. It's been good. Hey, Mom, me again. For those of you just joining, by the way, we did talk about a number of things earlier in the stream. More anime girl art of me. Bonus points if it's Morgan and me being sapphic like this. Cute drawing that Xander made, which is easily one of my favorites recently. So good. Thrown for more gifts if you want me to dress up more femme. And we have a tip goal now. Femme outfits every $100 hit this month. Every $100, the next stream guaranteed to be in femme mode, no exceptions. Holding myself accountable, making sure that I wear my whole wardrobe. I have so many dresses, dude. I have so many outfits that I bought like years ago that I haven't put on yet outside of trying them on. So there you have it. That's our tip goal. You're back? Okay, wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful. It's Wednesday now, technically. Yeah, it is technically Wednesday, East Coast gang. Officially my mom's birthday. Oh, I guess that's my day off. See you guys. That was a great stream. Bye. Officially my mom's birthday. Happy birthday to Chaos's mom. I hope that your mom has a wonderful birthday. Painting my nails while watching, fun. Drew you as Bredge, does that count as anime? I did love the bread post. That was very good. A lot of bread posting. So, Brandon and Morgan are actually just sapphic anime lesbians that were cruelly forced to be in the real world. Yeah, but you're not supposed to tell everybody about that, okay? That was supposed to be a secret. Okay. Happy birthday to the mother of chaos. That's a funny way to write it. All right, Theo. Here we go. Keyword is trying to prevent burnout. Well, this would... I'm glad I scaled back on Media Monday last year because I was not going to... I wouldn't have listened to any of this for sure. So...
Burnout from someone currently burnt out. So these are tips for preventing burnout from someone currently burnt out. So I guess it didn't work. Most of it has been shame work and learning to trust my intuition, which is more than I can explain it in TikTok, but I'll say a few things because it feels like half the reason I get burnt out.
Who posted this one?
Ephraim
did.
About resting or shame about following my natural schedule. And I always struggled with that disconnect between telling myself to trust myself versus actually trusting myself. And that disconnect can only be bridged with lived experience. I had to act as if I already trusted my intuition and then get proven right. Same with figuring out what your intuition even is in the first place.
Positive reinforcement.
So stuck in my head trying to figure out the best way to go about doing something. That
removal of confirmation bias.
The smallest, easiest actions
through objective action.
The path of least resistance. But it's scary because it's uncertain and you've never done it before, and it can't stay all planned and perfect in your head. But you're inevitably going to try things that don't work out, and that's okay. That's also part of it, is doing something that doesn't work and still being okay. Small examples of practicing trusting your intuition can be unfiltered stream of consciousness writing, rearranging your room, making a small purchase that you don't need. Bigger ones might be saying no. Saying no. Or finally stepping back to look at routines and rules that people gave you that don't actually need to be there at all. Or that
Yeah,
can be
that's
adjusted
what
in
we
all
talk
these
about here
crazy
all the
little ways
time.
that actually make a huge difference for you. And slowly you start to recognize this little compass inside of yourself nudging you towards pleasure, which you are allowed to have. Same general concept with not feeling shame about resting, where you find small ways, little baby ways to rest. Rest is Resistance is the title of a very good book that is also an audiobook. And on that note, maybe get angry, because capitalism and colonialism have made us all ashamed and miserable, so fuck that. These are tips for preventing burnout from someone.
Yes. All very good points, but damn, how often do I talk to y'all about, it's a hard thing, but you have to actively engage with it, where you do not live by made-up rules that just are fucking imaginary. Like, whether you've set them for yourself or some weird person who is extra judgy and is like, oh, well, we've always done things this way, so you have to too. That's a made-up rule, dude. Like, says fucking who? Like, no. Is it going to be uncomfortable when you challenge those rule sets and have people react to it? Yes. But you don't do anything different otherwise. It's either, hey, 20 years from now, you might have worked on undoing that shit for 20 years. Or 20 years from now, you might have not started working on that, and you're still exactly where you are right now 20 years from now. Which sounds better. That kind of thing. So, yeah. Rich makes up new social rules to keep their circle small. Yep, that, I mean, it all feeds together. But even in your own personal life, like, again, like, hey, we don't talk about that kind of thing here. Okay, says fucking who? You know, it's if you are not intentionally trying to, like, hurt somebody else, I don't know. It's just very so, especially because online culture moralizes everything these days, and people like whataboutism and what if at each other all the time, and you go down these like incredibly terminally online people's like weird conspiracy thought processes that just spin out of fucking control. And it's like really disheartening, right? To have those moments where someone is always trying to moralize the things that you do when you're like, I'm not hurting anyone else. I'm not trying to hurt anyone else. I'm not hurting myself. I'm being rational. I am engaging in good faith. And then someone is like, but I have this imaginary rule. And sure, I don't follow it myself because it's rules for thee, not for me. Like that kind of attitude. It's so prevalent online right now, and it's, you know, tied so closely to like apathy. And it fucking sucks to see that. And a lot of times you have to unplug from the internet to get away from it, which sucks because like the internet's like, oh, that's how we connect. But like it is actually good to not fucking be so terminally online you don't get along with anybody because you moralized and put yourself on a pedestal without realizing it. And then you just come across as a fucking weirdo to everybody because you're trying to enforce rules that no one entered into a contract with you on. You're trying to enforce them and force other people to follow them. Unfortunately, that Steve Racist on Twitter is allowed to say racist slurs. I don't control Twitter. I can block him and keep him out of my space. But like if I go, hey, you're not allowed to say that, technically he is. It sucks. But like I can't just set a rule for him. I can block him from my spaces and keep him out of here. That's the space I can control. But the moment I start being like, oh, well, you mentioned something I don't like, and you have to never do that again. Says who? I don't know. It's just like very weird. It's very bizarre. Yeah, fuck rules for thee, not for me. Yeah. And it comes from both sides. It's like, you know, we got the horrible apathetic bigots that we're always fighting regardless, right? They're just the troglodyte style people online, the cavemen that just wield around the same jokes from 2012 that they've always told. But then on the other side, we have like the incredibly hyperbolically, terminally online weird people who like have moralized every single action. Oh, you talked about a content creator I don't like. So now I'm going to have a fucking crash out and show everyone just how insane I am and how much no one should listen to me actually. Because I can't engage like a normal fucking human being about something that I've set an imaginary private rule for. Like that kind of shit, it's like, oh my God, dude. Like, I'll steer some of y'all away from certain conversations every now and then in chat because it's my fucking community, right? Like, every now and then I'll be like, hey, yo, let's step away from that guy for a moment or something. But I'm not here to dictate you. At the end of the day, you have the choice of, like, okay, cool, I'll listen and shut up and just keep watching. Or you keep doing it and I have to, like, kick you. That kind of thing. But it's still a decision you have made for yourself at the end of the day. So, wish we could find a safe way for a community to have small meetups because unplugging sometimes is truly the greatest thing. A couple weeks ago, I turned off news app notifications for a week. It was peaceful. Yeah, and it's one of those things, it's like, if the bare minimum you're doing is you're aware, that sometimes is enough. While you rest, you're not burning out. You're letting people who aren't burnt out take on, like, the burden of, or I guess not the burden, but the collective challenge of going out and speaking up and doing the things that they need to do. The news will still be there when you get back to catch up on, but if you're pouring from an empty cup, it does not help anybody. So, yeah. Good news, thanks to the Liz cord, I've got a new desktop pet. It's called Homeless Pigeon on itch.io. It's so cute. That's actually adorable. I love that. I love that itch, like itch.io as I like to call it. It's got so many of those fun little things that are like, they're kind of like games. They're kind of just like improving the environment of your desktop kind of tools. They're fun. Caution against normal human being as a phrase as the normal is becoming increasingly unhinged, but I absolutely get what you're saying. Yeah, I mean, hey, you can caution me all you like. I'm still going to use that phrase because in the context of what I'm talking about, it does make sense. But that said, in a vacuum, normal can have some pretty negative connotations, but this is why context matters and why I always bring it up from multiple angles, because I'm used to talking to people who would engage with me like you did, Rap, but in bad faith to try to pull apart my argument to make it seem like I'm saying something I'm not, which very clearly y'all in chat don't think that way. Because if you do, you're fucking crazy. I'm sorry. Anything I have not said that you just made up did not happen. But at the end of the day, yeah, oh my God, I'm scrolling Theo's
These are tips for
content. It's just that good. But yeah, it's one of those things. This is why I always preface with content or context. Still trying to find a balance between being informed but also not overwhelming myself with that info that I can do nothing about, but I'm getting better at it. Yeah. It's going to be a personal journey that might happen the rest of your life. And that's okay. We're all kind of on that journey together, and people are allowed to make mistakes. That's the other thing. The moment that you start moralizing so hardcore that you're like, well, I didn't make that mistake that person did, I'm better in your brain, you're not doing it for the right reasons. You're performative and you're fucking weird. So whatever you can do in the moments that you can do it, you know? And it all leads back into burnout. It all leads back into what Theo was saying too, where it's like, if you are constantly angry at every single thing, you burn out. If you're unable to find a balance, if you're unable to find the things that are important to be angry at, that you've prioritized as this will be the thing that I'm angry at this month or whatever, you're going to burn out. It's going to be bad for you. You have to find those moments of rest as well. You got to back off. You got to not be the most horribly aggressive human being alive. You got to not nitpick everything everyone says. That makes you look so much worse in the grand scheme of things. It's just the way that the world is right now. We need people to find the ways we can band together more than destroy our own allies and destroy the people who are all on the same side. And we really fucking need that right now. Because again, like I said, on the other side of all this shit, we have like the bigots and the people who know exactly who they are and are so proud to show it whenever they can. It's a little pixel pigeon that wanders your desktop. A little nest you can move around. That's cute. That's very cute. I love that. That's kind of like the goose stream that I owe chat. There's one that's the goose that walks all over the desktop and moves icons and takes control of the mouse cursor and honks really loud and shit. Because I was going to use that. I think that's also an itch.io application. I was going to use that, wear the goose sweater, and then also play Untitled Goose Game, which I've never played more than the PAX demo of. I stay informed and I have boundaries so I can protect my peace. That's a good start. Yeah, you got to find balance. Exactly, Liz. Yo, what's up, rookie? Welcome. Hello. Some of the stuff, especially the micro stuff, are not worth getting upset over, like the Oxford comma. Whenever I see the argument surface on social media, someone trying to make a rage post back. That's the other thing, too, is like now that we have monetized social media for some god-awful reason, there's people where rent is due, and they're going to fucking intentionally rage bait people. And you can be mad at them for rage baiting, right? You can be like, God damn it, you started a bad faith argument, you suck for that. But to get, like, very seriously pulled into, like, a non-conversation is the weirdest shit I see people do all the time. They get really weird about that kind of shit. But, yeah, and that's, like, I just don't like that everything is instantly knee-jerk. I need to go, I'm going to go, like, 1,000,000 miles an hour. And there's no discussion anymore of shit. It bothers me. Unless it crosses an egregious line, you know, that's the way that I look at shit. All right, Tumblr post also from Ephraim. We're gonna get through like one day of content tonight. It's gonna be amazing. Oh God, what is this? Is when I have to read chat. Here we go. This Tumblr post impacted my neural pathways, I believe, causing permanent change. Okay, that's a big endorsement, Ephraim. That's all I gotta say. So. Your life is not an optimization problem. This is by Dragons Blowing Up Birthday Candles, by the way. As in, you'll never achieve the perfect daily routine, sleep schedule, coping mechanisms, mannerisms, fashion sense, etc., even after years and years of healing and improvement and self-discovery. You will never be so good at life that you manage to utilize every waking moment. It's great to be productive and all, but sometimes you'll suck ass. Sometimes you'll take 8 hours to be done with a 20-minute job. You'll prioritize the wrong thing. You'll sleep for 12 hours just to avoid being awake. You'll relapse, and you'll relapse again. You'll forget to turn in the assignment. You'll order too little food. Life is far too large and complex for you to even experience it completely, much less try to make sense of it and control it. You can't. Please give up on that and be at peace with the hours you lose. They are not separate from your life. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Let's freaking go. This actually feeds into exactly what we were literally just talking about. The way we would look at ourselves is oftentimes reflected in the way... Also, I just got distracted by this over here. Charlatan, user, prettiest penis on ... Great. Happy Pride, everybody. This is just what I was talking about. Oftentimes, the way that we look at ourselves ends up being projected and mirrored in how we speak to others or look at other people. I have had, again, people who are incredibly bad faith be like, you disagreed with me on this thing, so I am going to unfollow you on everything, or I'm going to have some crash out meltdown crazy person, like, just issue. And like just blow everything out of proportion in this horrible way that was not deserved and not normal, basically. And that is something that oftentimes is rooted in that person. If you don't feel good about the stability in your own life, whether that's your sleep schedule or your daily routine, if you are constantly looking at yourself as imbalanced, of course the way that you engage with others is going to come across as very imbalanced, unfortunately. It really sucks. I have CPTSD. I have depression. I have anxiety. I have a large number of conditions that would classify me as crazy, which is why I'm very comfortable using that word, because there are moments I am not handling things well. I am not coping well. I am not doing things, quote, well. But even that phrase of well is an exterior sort of value that other people have assigned to me over the years. and then as a result, I've internalized and assigned to myself. When in reality, sometimes I'm going to have a moment where shit just sucks, and it is overwhelming. I'm allowed to be overwhelmed in those moments. That's not a good thing. That's not a bad thing. That's just a fucking thing that happened to me. We can't keep assigning like value to the big emotions, sadness, anger, that kind of thing. And because if you do that all the time, if you go, okay, oh man, I accidentally used the wrong pronouns when I referred to this person. I'm the fucking worst person in the world. I hate myself so much. I'm a piece of shit. And you spiral that way, instead of reacting by, oh, hey, I'm so sorry I did that. Let me correct myself here. Let me make it known I didn't mean to do that kind of thing, right? And this is not for the cis allies in the chat who are like, oh yeah, I do that all the time to the same person 20 times. I'm allowed to do that. No, this is the different scenario. This is just like if you make an offhanded mistake, and then you beat yourself up for it. When you see someone make an offhanded mistake, oh, I disagree with you about whatever, content creator. I disagree with you about this book that you read, whatever, and you've moralized everything to that degree within yourself, you start to not treat other people like people anymore. You don't allow people to be flawed. You go, oh, they made one mistake, I'm cutting them off. That's not how you heal. That's not how that works. That's not something that's going to allow you to become more stable in your own personal life. That is not a great way to communicate a lot of the times. It's emotionally very regressive. And it's like all of it, again, feeds back into balance. I like that these were back-to-back posts from Ephraim, by the way, that were all about balance, all about finding that emotional peace within yourself, all about finding like that self-worth, that self-value, that good energy, and then you're able to treat people as nuanced things. Not nuanced things, but nuanced individuals. It's an important thing to discuss, I think. Bree getting distracted by boobs earlier, and now the prettiest penis is so real. Listen, I gotta show up for the dolls, okay? It's pride. I apologize for making you read. It was ableist of me. Yeah, how dare I have dyslexia, diagnosed dyslexia. How dare you, Ephraim? How dare you? So hopefully my additional commentary, just as someone who used to work in mental health, someone who used to be a psych counselor, this is a conversation I have had a million times with clients over the years, and that my therapist has had with me over the years. That's helped me reframe so much, dude. So much. But yeah. McManiac, welcome back. Welcome. Struggle with the grief of mourning those hours I perceived I've lost. To be honest, I feel personally attacked by that post. Yeah, and we have to just disengage from that as much as we can. One thing I learned in my peace studies course was the empathy tree without the roots of self-love. The tree of empathy for others won't be able to flourish in the way it needs to become a healthy, happy tree. Yeah, you're feeding people rotten fruit, essentially, if we're going to use that analogy. This is going to take too long to type, so sorry in advance. No, you're good. I would argue those moments are not even lost. They're like the trimmings of fabric or meat. You can use them for stuffing or stew. Your life was full of beautiful pieces you created or dishes you cooked. It's okay to also have some little stuffed pillows or bowls of stew along the way. I like that. I definitely like that. I think that also, I don't know, sometimes, yesterday, I didn't stream, right? Leading up to me pinging the Discord about not streaming, I was beating the shit out of myself. I was like, oh my fucking God, I'm such a bad streamer. I'm so inconsistent. I was cutting a bunch of streams at the end of May, and that was for charity, so I'm already a piece of shit, and it's how everyone's gonna look at me, and man, I'm taking 2 days off in a row. Man, I'm such a fucking asshole. And then I was like, talking to Morgan about it, and she was like, babe, you just streamed for charity for a month straight. You raised $14,000. This happens to you every year. You intentionally push yourself past the point of exhaustion because you want to raise so much for the charity, which you know is your unhealthy sacrifice for that month. Of course you're overwhelmed right now. Of course you're tired. You need to use this moment to just do what you can. You need to use the time you do have to actually put value into what you're using it for, whether that's resting, whether that's answering emails. I still ended up working till 2 a.m. I did all the back-end shit that I needed to do for that day. And I looked back at it at 2 a.m. and I went, oh my God, wait, no. I did some cool shit today. I made progress today. I'm okay. I'm doing all right. And it was just like a reframing of that value in that moment. It's hard to do, but you can do it. Yeah. When did I apologize? Streamer said in Discord. I didn't apologize to y'all. Okay? That wasn't what was supposed to come through that message to you. Because leading up to making the ping, I was already reframing. And that's why I was like, listen, it would be very unfair for me to bring this energy that's pointed at myself and have it bounce off of me and hit some of you in chat. I don't want to do that. I don't want to fucking do that. So I was like, let me use this as like a slightly less stressful day than being on camera. And I'm going to bring you the best energy I can for Tuesday. And here we are, and I've been having a blast. It's been good. Yeah, wasn't totally a waste. Yeah, exactly. It's the trimmings. Exactly. St. Jude month was so much fun, but also so much work. Those 2 days off were very needed and deserved. I hope you enjoyed the time to yourself. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah. W and preach to Morgan. She's 1,000% correct. She is. Yeah, she's always right, like Merm said. Sometimes I just sit down and ask myself, who benefits from me being hypercritical of myself? And 9 out of 10 times, it's not me that benefits. Right. Yeah, the people who would want you to think that way about yourself are people who do not have your best interest in mind and probably are not doing a fraction of what you're actually getting done. Your valid, I simply enjoy positive or neutral bullying. I love both of those, Ephraim. That's my kind of banter. Keep it up. Honestly, appreciate you, Brian, for taking another day off. I'd argue that makes you a very responsible and good example of a human and streamer. I'm trying to be human. It's all I know how to be. I'm not that great at it sometimes, but all of us have our moments where we slip up. And that's why it's actually not a negative thing. I think it's if we all make ourselves aware that people are allowed to be flawed, then we normalize that, and then no one is actually being flawed anymore. People are just living. That's the way that I kind of look at it. So, turns out I didn't miss therapy. I'm getting it right now. Yeah, someone was like, oh, $1,500 and then chat gets therapy or whatever, right? Earlier. I'm giving it to you right now. Where's my $1,500? What the hell? It's not even that big of a ripoff of a rate. All right, we have another Theo video from Ephraim. This looks like a gameplay video, though. I'm actually excited for this. I don't think I've ever seen Theo do anything except give banger advice on YouTube Shorts.
You're ugly and
Nether, I hardly know her. Minecraft Part 5 out now. I like that it's starting with "you're ugly" and hello, play.
And you're green and nobody likes you. You ever heard of the Grinch? You know what they did to him? Ostracized. Get your child out of here. Why is he so strong? All that zombie strength in one baby bod. Don't rattle at me right now.
Yeah, baby. Why are baby zombies stronger than regular zombies?
And hold them. Hey, you want my unbreakable gold sword that is inches away from breaking? Never believe the advertising. Lapis, nobody likes you. Nobody cares about you. You're tacky and I hate you. Oh, I'm in that same situation.
Oh my God, Liz, it's wild when you can feel that.
Looks awfully familiar.
Thunderstorms.
Let's not repeat past mistakes, shall we? Oh, Grace. Oh, Grace.
Ephraim, don't you hate Minecraft?
Like a party every day. Oh, that's what I thought.
Don't you like actively hate? You're like the number one Minecraft hater.
Redstone. No diamante. I need to speak with your manager.
I do hate Minecraft. I do love Theo.
Only everything. I love descending and running out of torches. I love that.
Yeah, toddlers are
light.
Freakishly strong for their body size. You're right.
Ugly and you're green and nobody likes you.
You're ugly, you're green, and nobody likes you is such a good insult. They're small and agile like rogues. Fair. That's why I always play rogue. Babies are ridiculously strong relative to their size. They are. I didn't understand what was happening. I just assumed you'd appreciate. I appreciate all of this. This is basically how I play Minecraft. Minus, I mean, I scream way more. I think probably. This is also from Theo, sent by Ephraim. I wish I was a cat. Wonder what they think about all day. The factor box in the background. Just licking shit up from random spots. That is just, that's cats, dude. Just licking random shit up, bro. Oh, there's an actual, like, food pellet there. Okay, but this is peak weirdo cat behavior. I love it. It's good shit. Your content is variety hour tonight. I don't know. I love it. You have made me, like, an actual Theo fan. I really enjoyed a lot of what Theo does. It's cool. Peak cat behavior. Yeah. Little baby behavior. Little baby brains. We have a TikTok from Uber. Anyone else's cat figure out how to turn on the faucet? Not yet, but don't give them ideas, please. I love cats. Such smart, but also such little chaos gremlins. Truly. Hey, I haven't seen Korean Dad in 1,000 years. He used to show up on my timeline all the time. To be fair, I have very, very intentionally made my entire For You page just cats and dolls. Just trans femmes. So it could be partially that. I don't think that he falls under either. Your Korean Dad makes a matcha. If you want coffee, click my profile link.
Hey, I'm your Korean Dad. Can I make you a coffee? Oh, you don't want coffee today. You want a matcha? I can make you a matcha, but you should know, because I'm your Korean Dad, I only make matcha the right way. Are you ready? Okay, I'm going to start out by weighing just
Protect
the right
Tan's
amount.
kids
Then
shirt.
I
Let's
sift
go.
it like this. Then I'm going to add just the right amount of water.
I'm gonna
This
cry. I
makes
can already
just
feel
the right
it.
temperature.
A lot of his
Then
videos
the
are
fun
just
part. Whisk,
silly.
whisk.
Some of
Oh,
them
the
are
whisk, it feels
educational,
just a
and
little
some of them
foamy
are
like this.
very
I forgot to
heartfelt.
ask you, do you want this iced or hot? Okay, I can do that. I'm going to sweeten it with just a little bit of honey. Then I add the matcha. A little stir. Add some of our favorite
Look that he's been
milk,
letting his
a
hair
little
grow.
scoop of ice. I know you like to use a straw. This one's a little long. Perfect. You know the way I feel about it. Nothing's ever
You have
good
2
enough
straws
for
for
you.
matcha.
But for today, this'll have to do.
Cute. That makes me want that. Yeah, great shirt, Korean Dad. Hell yeah. Happy Pride, everybody. Again. I love him. I no longer have TikTok, but this guy was part of my itty-bitty handful of people I wouldn't scroll past. Yeah, I used to get him all the time on my For You page. So, yeah. BRB making matcha. Yeah. That makes me want a dad. Oh my god. Yeah, he's a very wholesome content creator. I have a dad, just not a Korean dad. Merm, what the... You can't, like, psych out chat like that. What the fuck's wrong with you? You can't be like, I wish I had a dad. And me about to be like, sincerely like, oh my god, Merm. So our condolences, or our love. And then... Alright, Uber sent this as well on TikTok. Blue Tongue the Band. Me channel theme arranged for brass and chef's nice. Oh my god. This is gonna be awesome. Those cats are cooking, the cats in question. Bro is in the Snuggie? Bro's in the tortilla Snuggie. I love also the dude chopping. That guy's so fucking ripped, by the way. Holy shit. They kept going. That guy's like the biggest Asian I've seen since like Don Lee. That guy's huge. Holy shit. That song, not the song. That is timeless. What a perfect song. Like when they made this song, like they were just like, this is gonna live in people's brains forever and always. They're gonna treat this song in the future the way that we're like, oh, listen to the music from the court. In medieval Europe, we have this arrangement where people were just frolicking in their like tights and weird puffy pants, having dances for the king, you know? So, it's like, chat, I'm so glad that you're all enjoying your dadless club. Unreal. I was going to say, your shared trauma of no dad. God. What must I do to be that ripped? Yeah, just work out like a shit. Just work out all the time. Just like all the time. Miko arrived. Hello. Happy Pride to you as well. Maybe maybe it'll be part of historical records. I hope so. I hope that the Wii soundtrack goes down in history forever and always. 30th century media. They're talking about it, teaching it in the history books. There's just so much going on here, though. There's a lot. I'm proud of it. I like it. I'm a big fan of it. Yeah. This was some good content right here. So, you can do one push-up, but it's a really good one. You're on your way. Kim sent this one through, this TikTok.
What the hell?
Oh my god. This is Yukiar. All right. You're assigned to take your cat to the park. Oh my god. Only on the cat leash.
What the hell? What the hell?
What the helly? What the helly on?
What the hell? What the helly? What the helly? What the heliante?
Dude, that cat was having the time of its life. I love it. A push-up so good it launches you into the sun. Dadless Club one moment, jamming the next. Yeah, we need like the sad Wii Music in minor key video while people are talking about not having a dad in chat. Juba, get some good rest. Thank you so much for dropping by. Knock it off, chat. Come on. You got like extra moms this month from myself. You have mother right here, okay? Also, speaking of, I have that Fork Found in Kitchen coming out video. I always have to click these. They just warm my heart quite a bit.
I am officially coming out as trans or gender fluid.
I don't know who this is. Freddie Chen. Congrats to them. Fork Found in Kitchen coming out as trans.
9 years I've done content, and y'all have always known from the
so
beginning.
pretty.
This is my first video. Show some mercy, please.
It's
Oh
the
my
fact
gosh.
that 44,000 of y'all chose to scroll back and look at that. Y'all are evil. I've always said I was a little gay boy, and if you keep up with my YouTube channel, you would have known that throughout college, I started experimenting with non-binary,
Gay boy!
gender fluid,
Sorry, I
same
have to.
queer, because
I do
didn't
that
really
like at least
think about
once
the
a
label
week.
anymore. I want you to know there's no rush to that. You don't have to ever find the label. As long as you know who you are and what you
Exactly.
want to
This is
present
my
to the world.
mentality.
You can say I'm trans, not a woman though. Maybe I feel like a woman in 2 years. So
You don't
what? I'm in
need
rush. I
a
can't be
label.
pretty.
It's
I've
great
always
to
said
find
that
your
on the
people,
scale
but
of
just be
male
you.
to female, I lie
Be
somewhere
yourself.
a little bit here, 60 to 7%. But that's why I like the word gender fluid. It also means I can say gender wet anytime I want. I love saying non-binary T. I love saying I'm trans. I love it all. My pronouns are still the same, by the way. In order of preference, it goes they, she, he.
I love the
like
little
that order just
freckles.
because
I love
four
doing
letters,
little
3,
freckles when I do
2
my
looks
makeup.
better. And it pisses a lot of men off. But I also enjoy when people are confused and they say, "Are you a woman? Are you a man?" I enjoy seeing question
The
marks
answer is
in your
yes,
brain. The
always.
best way to describe
When
how
people
I
ask
feel
me,
is
yes.
I've always wanted to live life through what I believe is a feminine lens. Because
Yeah,
those
the
are not
makeup's
set in stone.
amazing,
It's always
honestly.
changed. Men used to wear pink, now it's blue. Who cares? I just want to show to the world what I believe is the feminine side of me. I'll be documenting most of the journey with a day blank.
Which is like a
being
very
trans series.
personal
Hope y'all are ready to
interpretation.
fight in the comments for the people who inevitably find it. I don't care. They pay the bills. But just know I started feeling this way way before this day one started. I've also been on HRT
They always post the
since
best makeup
April,
videos?
So I need to
Ooh,
catch up
maybe
on
I'll get some
videos. I've always been
inspiration.
myself to y'all, and I always will continue to be. Nothing's gonna change. I'll just continue to be
They
prettier.
did a
The hair will
jewelry
continue
drop
growing
recently.
longer, and hopefully
Cute.
encouraging y'all to know that it's never too late to find the label.
Yeah,
It's never
be
too
who
late
you
to
are.
transition,
Exactly.
And there is no rush to transition.
Happy
I
Pride,
just wanna
everybody.
do
Like,
it
seriously.
publicly, because in political times like these, I'd rather be even louder. For those who literally can't speak up because of where they live, and those who feel like they don't have a voice. Anyways, today is day one of being trans. Love y'all. Goodbye.
This was the whole reason I put up the post that I did on Instagram and on Blue Sky about Pride, Whereas like every year I get a little bit louder about this, and I hope that me being myself emboldens other people, like as I get braver about being myself publicly. Some of you remember the very first time I did a gender bent like cosplay. Like I did like a crossplay, where I just had Morgan do very basic makeup on me. Neither of us really knew what we were doing. I was wearing a bad wig, a thrifted outfit. It was just, oh yeah, just playing around. And for you, it was like, oh yeah, every streamer dresses up at some point as like a funny incentive type of thing, right? But for me, it was kind of like dipping my toes in the water and trying to figure out a little bit more about myself. And I think I've come a pretty long way. As far as like talking about this stuff and being pretty open about it, like publicly. It's something that it's still, I don't want to say new because I've felt a specific way my whole life, but being loud about it has been kind of new. And in today's weird, fucking bizarre anti-DEI climate that we're dealing with at the moment, this is not to kick off like a big political hellstorm in chat or anything, so we can keep it away from that. It's more about like seeing that, at least for someone like me, who's always gone against the grain and been very loud and very, I don't want to say abrasive, but aggressively in favor of justice, whenever possible, has made me want to be even louder about it. It has made me want to, I mean, it's part of our tip goal is every $100 this month, I will just do the next stream in full femme mode. So it's really cool to have the platform I do, and I hope that this makes you, because a lot of you I know get very worried, a lot of you get very sad, a lot of you get disheartened when you see all the horrible news stories going on, especially during a month like Pride, which is supposed to be a celebration. I hope that me using my platform to highlight it and talk about it makes you feel more emboldened. And if not more emboldened, at the very least, more confident in yourself and that you're not alone and that there's so many of us out here who are going to do the best, wherever you fall within LGBTQ+. I hope that you feel represented. I hope that you feel like you have found community and that we're all here for each other in some kind of way. So that's the way that it is. You look so joyful in that bad wig and thrifted outfit, though. Thank you. I was kind of embarrassed because I was like, oh, I'm not seeing like the girl I want to see from that. But there's a reason I've never taken the pictures down, right? I think now Morgan and I have a much better process. There have definitely been times I look in the mirror and I'm just like, oh, I do kind of look a little bit pretty. I appreciate your loudness, Brian. It gives me hope and makes me feel valid and loved as well in my identity. Wonderful. Like, truly. Makes me feel very comforted. I'm so glad to hear it. I was clearing my phone storage a bit, and I still have a couple screenshots of when you did your first Catgirl look in August of 2019. It's been amazing to see your journey, being more confident and comfortable in the ways that you want to present yourself. Thank you, Brookie. Wild. You probably have more pictures of me in that than I do. Morgan and I even did a whole photo set of that, of the OG Catgirl with the wardrobe malfunction on stream with the skirt flip. But, yeah, that was one of the very first times I remember I looked at myself in the mirror and I was like, God, maybe I could pull this off kind of thing. All right. Emotional side quest over. Sorry, I had to watch that. I was just like, I love supporting coming out videos. Nettles sent a TikTok back to our regularly scheduled content. So, can't wait to see Brie flourish and blossom more. I'm going to do my best. You know, there's going to be moments I have some self-doubts and whatever, but all of us have our own journey to go on, right? I'll figure it out as I go. Why not? I've been given this amazing platform to be able to do that, and I'm really grateful for that. All right, Shaky Wobbles. Wait, I love these little shaky cats. I can post them in stream content. It was a couple poses you and Morgan did. Oh, that's cute. I love it. I think the storm is starting to pass, and I've been running on... oh, the closest thunder just went off. Either way, I'm going to try and use this sleep. Please get some wonderful rest, Liz. Thank you so much for dropping by. Appreciate you hanging out even this late. Like, thank you, thank you, thank you. Her greed sickens me. Joking, says Shaky Wobbles account owner.
Her greed sickens me.
Oh, he's trying, little baby trying her best. I'm making a mess. Oh. We should also watch the recommended TikTok. You can hear every taste bud. Wait, this one? I love wobble kitties, right? So cute. This one on the left? Oh, the little hat. Oh. Little slime. Little slime and cat. Too cute, dude. Ephraim sent this. I meant the one titled You Can Hear Every Taste. Oh, there's one actually called You Can Hear Every Taste. But oh, this one. Let's hear it. Oh my god. Sloppy eater. So cute, though. Too cute. Yeah, they're messy, but they got the determination. All right. Ephraim sent this YouTube short. Incredible. Thank you. It's so cute. It's from Lexa Finley. Tonight's not really about getting caught up. We have the rest of the month to get caught up. This is more to jam out with the community. I've been having a good time with chat tonight. Lexa Finley posts, ADHD rule, hand up, repeat task till complete, ADHD rule. Wait. This is either going to be a life hack or a comedic call out, and maybe both.
Fountain water, fountain water, fountain water, fountain. I'm going to water the fountain.
Why is your hand up?
Because I went upstairs to do something that I didn't do, but I can't remember what it was. And I saw out the back window that the fountain needs water. So this helps me remember if I hold up my hand that I'm going to go do something. And I say what I'm going to go do. Water
You've
fountain,
seen
water
this
fountain,
one?
water
Okay.
fountain. And then if you hear it, you can help me water fountain. Oh, but I set these out here. My other ADHD hack. Do you want more of this?
Yes.
Can we look for a fun salt and pepper shaker next time we go jumping?
Okay. I do this where I put items that, well, I'll talk about it when it's done. It's almost over.
And this is
the
the
ADHD.
To remind me to ask if you want to go on a date.
Of course I do. I love you.
Okay.
Yeah, what's happening there? What was that for?
Water fountain, water fountain, water fountain, water fountain, water fountain, water fountain, water fountain.
Nicely done.
Water the fountain, water
That's an amazing life hack. All right. I do this thing. You put the discussion items out in plain sight so that you like return to them. Like, oh, I ran out of these pills or these supplements or this ingredient, and I put them up on the countertop. But I skip a part accidentally where I don't tell Morgan that's why I put it there. And half the time she just thinks it's trash and will throw it out. And then for months, I'll just like forget to like re-up a thing that I needed to. And I'll go to the store and every time I'll be like, there was like something else I needed. And I don't remember what it was. So I'll do that because I want to let her know. Because I'll be like, oh, if I forget, she'll remember, help me remember. And if I take a picture of it or put it in a list on my phone, there's a good chance I'll forget until like 4 trips later. So, because it's the out of sight, out of mind thing, right? So a lot of the times I'll be like, oh, I have to tell Morgan that I'm out of peanut butter. And then I'll put it out on the counter and then she'll just throw it out. So it doesn't work all the time for us. I do both of those things, and I used to have color-coded rubber bands to wrap around my fingers as reminders. That's actually not a terrible idea. I used to, I had a therapist when I was like a young kid who recommended bracelets for that reason. And they would have me make bracelets and either have like a keyword on the bracelet or different letters that like represented like the task I needed to do or whatever. And it worked for a while, and then I just like got too lazy to make bracelets anymore, and it just stopped working immediately. Tape the things in the fridge. She won't think that's just trash. God, let's make a bigger mess. Yeah. Maybe make a mat that says discussion items on it, but then our kitchen will look ugly with the mat out, and then her OCD will not like that. So I don't want to set off her neurodivergence with mine, And that's a discussion we've had where it's like, this area will have a label. And she's like, but I don't want that on the stove all the time. What if we have to use the stove? So it's a household of neurodivergent conditions that we're working around each other. And it just is what it is. It's a goofy dance to dance. That's all I'll say. I do the repeating thing, but I can't hold my hand over my head with my pots. That's fair. You have to come up with a different way. She's like, why does Bree keep leaving things on the damn counter? Exactly. For me, the finger bands were most helpful because they were sensory bad. I wanted to complete those tasks fast. Ooh, that's actually not the worst way of like doing that. Yeah. Make it like a remedy of a negative thing. Yeah, for sure. If y'all have the space, get a box or a tray for the counter. No, we don't. That's the thing. Our kitchen counters are pretty small. We have limited like stovetop and like countertop space. Another reason we're kind of looking to move at the moment is like we like our kitchen, but it's not laid out like a great way. And if we have like anything extra on it, it does clutter up the place and it looks like shit and it is annoying and in the way. So it's tough. And then again, Morgan does have like actual like diagnosed OCD. So a lot of the times it will make her feel a certain way and icky if I just clutter up or countertop space. So we're working through it together. It just is the way that it is sometimes. Half the time it works, half the time it doesn't. It's whatever. It's not the world's biggest issue. None of you have to Sherlock Holmes it for us. I appreciate the recommendations though. But it's something we've been working through for years together and we just kind of understand each other on it. But I like the hand up idea. I might have to start doing that for myself because I try to do that, but the repetitions get lost in my head as I get distracted by things. Merm, get some good sleep. Spark, get some wonderful rest as well. Thank you so much for dropping by. Happy Pride. Thank you very, very much for chilling, everybody. You gave us a puzzle, and we all said, let's figure it out. I didn't give you a puzzle. I said, this is my puzzle that I own. And everyone went, oh, let me psychically solve it. Which is, again, very kind that people want to be helpers. But, yeah, trust me. You have a trained psychological counselor here in this household, and then someone who has been with me for all the years of therapy and also has neurodivergent conditions of her own. We'll figure it out at some point. We will figure it out at some point. Brian, you've only been in a relationship for over a decade, and I've been a community member for less than a year. Clearly, I am more qualified than you are to navigate your relationship issues via Twitch chat. Oh my god. All right. We have a Instagram. By the way, May 17th, 2:58 a.m. So technically May 16th, 11:58 p.m. for Pacific Coast people for the Discord. Instagram from CJ here. Natalia, take care. Good luck with the practice. Oh my god, what do we have here? Memeheimer. A smiling picture of Cillian Murphy, however you say his name, from Oppenheimer. It's Memeheimer. Insane, the accounts that people have these days. This gotta be an original experience. She found her dad where? My favorite animal is me when my dad ignored my calls and messages for 5 years straight until I found him playing Red Dead Redemption 2 online, joined his lobby, hog-timed him, then set him on fire. More dad talk. Chillham Murphy, I believe. Am I being trolled or is that for real? Wait. Wait. I didn't know it was you. I don't like killing or fighting real players. Happy New Year. What a way to run into a family member. Red Dead Redemption 2 is such a good game. I should play that on stream eventually. Add it to the list of 500 games. Saw this on TikTok, yeah. I think it's with a hard C. Killian, I think I remember Liz saying that's what it is. Yeah, Liz has corrected me on the proper pronunciation like 5 times before. Because ever since 28 Days Later, I think I've accidentally said Cillian. So it is Killian? Okay, Killian, but spelled with a C. Got it. Do I think his name is Chillham? No. So you're trolling? I'm live on the internet and you're trolling me during Pride Month. Unbelievable. All right. Everyone cancel everyone who's ever made a joke at my expense. Thank you. Thanks and you're welcome. And we have a TikTok from Nye. Chillian.
There's a group of teenagers.
Multi-Rose 96 put this up. Thank you, #books. Yes, thank you, books.
There's a group of teenagers buying manga, and while they were checking out, one of them looked me dead in the face and says, "I mean this in like a really nice way. You look like you were fucking born to work at a bookstore."
Oh, wait, it's way funnier now. Wait.
What can I say? Some people have it.
Clocked, dude. Actually clocked. Bro, imagine getting clocked as your occupation. Cute. Yeah, the fit is actually cute. I want to do a librarian look at some point. The ones that I want to do, I was talking to Morgan about this. We were at Walmart the other day, and there were dresses like that are like aimed at like middle-aged fashion, kind of, I guess. But they had like all these like wine mom dresses on clearance for like $6, and I was like, oh man, maybe I should buy one and do like a wine mom stream where I just like drink wine, probably sip on it because alcohol kind of puts me off these days, but like just hang out in one of those. And I kind of want to do one of those. I want to do a librarian look. I mean, I've shared a bunch of the generic sort of looks that I want to do, but there's like a whole bunch. That sweater I know, it looked so comfy. So, yeah, pan out to librarian chic. Like the textbook definition of librarian chic as well. Amazing. Incredible. We love it. Thank you, Nye, for the submission. That's so funny, though. If a teen was like, yeah, you like look like you were born to be a librarian. Amazing. Nettle sent this TikTok through. Wine mom stream would be fun, and you can always just have grape juice and tell us it's wine. It's true. And then I have to be like, I don't know. I'll have to like figure out some like wine momisms to do during the stream. It would be kind of funny. Like, yeah, so I was on the Facebook the other day. And you know how your Uncle Richard gets on the Facebook. You know, it would be kind of fun. Hibiscus tea. Non-alcoholic cider would actually probably go hard. It sounds so delicious. Sparkling apple cider gives me so much joy. It may as well be drunk when I have it. That sounds like it might be the move. I do like the idea of that. I haven't had sparkling apple cider in so long, but I love it. I was a librarian for 6 years and a bookseller for a year, and I never once looked like I fit the job. I was still comp cis, though, so I bet it'd be better now. Yeah, now you'd be like, I'm going to actually dress the part. Just got the ads that pop up above chat and are muted so I don't get FOMO. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm so glad that Twitch is starting to incorporate banner ads more often that don't interrupt stream. Sparkling cider's great. It's so good, right? It's like so tasty. All right. Nettle sent this. 50-50 on if it's cursed educational. Well, I guess it's like 33 on if it's going to be cursed educational or funny or cute, I mean. Chelsea P33. Your breaks were literally metal to metal. God. Check. God forbid a girl use every single bit of her break to get her my money worth. No, girl. Pride Month behavior.
No, why would I get fat? Bread makes you fat.
No, that's so scary, dude. It's like Morgan, I've been telling Morgan for months. I was like, you should probably get your like brakes checked up because like they're fine, but they're a little bit squishy. They don't give me 100% confidence. Like they work fine. We've used them in a jam before, but like maybe get them checked out. And then we took them to the mechanic, and they're like, yeah, you guys are gonna have to like replace those. Anonymous, thank you for the gifted sub, by the way, to Uber. So kind of you. Thank you so much for that support. Really appreciate that a lot. What's up, Lincoln? Welcome on in. Yeah, PSA chat, don't do that. It is a value, sure. Does a girl love a good value? Yeah, absolutely. Not necessarily when it's life-threatening, though. I'll say it. So, fantastic contribution though to media review. I was a big fan. Big fan. All right, we have Grooch sent a YouTube short through. Oh my God, so cute right off the bat. Kitten Lady posted, Suds the kitten has a lot to say. Suds is a cute name for a cat. I love it. Here we go. That was me when I bought my car 2 years ago to check out the weird noises, and the mechanics all looked at me like, yeah, they were probably like, we are worried for your safety. Yeah, baby. Using brakes until they are metal makes them less effective and wears the discs excessively. You don't need to replace when the wear indicator starts squealing, but metal to metal is too far. There we go. A real car person in our community. Thank you, Shark, by the way. That is 100% true. As someone who has had, back when I was pretending to be a cis male, has had so many car friends. Don't let them go that far. Don't do that. I've had 3 of the 4 kittens so far.
3 of
oh
the
my
4
God.
kittens so far.
Little cat. So
Can
cute.
anybody guess which kitten is still waiting for their bottle?
Oh. Don't make them
Could it
wait.
be you, Suds?
Suds.
Okay. I'll feed you.
Oh. Oh, what the hell, bro? Dude, way too cute. Way too cute. Oh my God. Dude, I love feeding Elsa because she 100% of the time now will talk. She was kind of timid when we first got her, but now if we're holding a little cup of her pellets up and kind of like shake it a little bit before we put it into her dish, she'll always like really bratty, really cute. Yeah, little ear twitches, very cute. Yo, what's up, Memories? Hello, hi. When their ears do that, it's actually an indication they have a good latch. Oh, wild. Back from shower just in time to see adorable kittens. Yep, kitten ear wiggles. Absolutely. Takes me back to when my cats were that little. God, that's so cute. Yeah, don't make him wait, you monster. Yeah, happy Pride to everybody. You as well, Reese. You as well, Memories. Thank you so much for joining. We were, we, meaning me, taking away chat's precious time. I had a big rant about Pride earlier. I'm very, very happy we're all celebrating it. So, yeah. She fosters orphan kittens, Orphan Kitten Club, and is able to provide cats to rescues with nationally and internationally to save neonates in shelter. That's adorable. That's amazing. We love it. Love it, love it, love it. I have no idea what just happened, but thank you, mods, for taking care of shit. So, better ways to self-advertise, I guess, brother. Good luck with your hustle. CJ sent this Instagram. Judd VH Music. Maybe how you say that name? The insult is wasted. They don't know what a pap smear is. Oh, God. Do you not know what a pap smear is? Well, I know why some people don't, but good Lord.
The pot calling the kettle black is men telling women to close their legs while sat as if they're awaiting a pap smear. There's no wing-wang big enough to justify sitting at such an obtuse angle. Sir, you found audacity, privilege, and the nerve. Please find class, shame, and decorum. Play this for the next man spreader you see.
Incredible. Love those posts. That was fantastic, actually. That was good energy. I couldn't type because I love this video. It's so, I mean, that's great. Yeah, 8. Absolutely 8. 10 out of 10. Ephraim is our first post in May 18th of 2025. Content warning, Elon Musk nonsense mention. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, if you don't want to hear about what the hell the absolute dumbassery that is Elon Musk's existence has been up to, I guess content warning for that. This might need a pre-watch and could absolutely be deleted if mods or breed think it isn't gonna hit on stream. Fuck it. We'll run it. We'll do it live. We'll do it live. I'm okay with. I mean, we dunk on Elon and Trump and all the other completely incapable douchebags all the time. Yo, what's up, Busby? How we doing?
Mothers really should unionize.
Wait, that's an excellent start to the video. Allie202 posted this. Lamau, how did they come up with this? All right. Tonight I get banned. 50-50 on that.
Elon's baby mothers really should unionize. Apparently,
They should
Elon
unionize.
texted one of the mothers of his children that in order to reach legion level of his offspring before
Yeah.
the eclipse, they were gonna need to use surrogates. So the funniest women in the world are trolling him, trying to help him find some mothers. They did a Mother's Day flower stand where they were deadpan, inviting people to
Got
Texas
snacks?
to go on a
Share.
farm and have Elon Musk's baby, and they were passing out seeds. The packets say, "Every flower shares its radiance. Help our human garden grow with an Elon Musk child of your own." The footage of people approaching the stand and trying to figure out if it is satire is literally incredible. Some people, like, obviously off the bat,
The
like,
deep
this is
dry bit,
hilarious.
dude.
But this one poor guy. Just stared at her, stunned out of their mind for a second, and walked right on off.
Came over and I was like, oh, it's so pretty. And then they handed me the card that said, sign up to have Elon Musk baby. And I thought, oh, a sister wife farm. And then I thought, you know, this could be serious. And then I clicked on it and it was a joke and I was relieved.
Anyways, they have a website if you
That's
want to learn how to
amazing.
have a child with Elon. This is the URL, and I've also attached it to my page.
You
so
Gen
can
X,
go
no.
laugh. Elon's baby mothers really should
Ugen-x.com is so fucking funny because A, it's a play on x.com, the worst rebranding of a site of all time. And B, it's self-explanatory. Jesus God, that's amazing. That's actually so good, dude. Ephraim, you live to see another day, another dawn. God, I fucking love women. God, so smart, so good. That's too funny, dude. That's too funny. All right. Nettle sent this TikTok through.
Hey, you having a good day?
I love the sister wives farm comment as well. It's just too good, dude. All right. This is Ian Halfhill. Hot dog. Hashtag food review. What could possibly... Who is reviewing... This better be a joke, because if this is a serious review of a hot dog, actually even funnier, but also like a bit I was going to do ages ago, where... Which is just like a testament to I need to stop just being like, I'm going to do that, and actually do the things. But like, I was going to set up like a burner TikTok account where I just like reviewed the most basic shit that everyone's already knows how it works. Like, today I'm reviewing water. Today I'm reviewing a hot dog.
Hey, you having a good day? Yeah.
Oh no.
How about now? How about now?
It's like when people cut the pizza out of the center of the pizza, that like not in a square, like you do with like a big fucking party pizza, but like it's like they cut like a triangle out of the very center of the pizza. There's that, like, it's like a BuzzFeed article. It was like an old meme where it was like 20 pictures that will upset people, like no matter who you are or whatever, and it was like shit like that is basically the game. Little to the left or whatever, but like in listicle format, it was terrible. Hear me out. Travel Channel plus local tap water review. If it would get Flint, Michigan to actually get clean water. What's up, Goose? Welcome. What did we do to deserve this? Right. Yeah. My goodness. You're still in the clear. Jump on the $1 million idea. Yeah. Maybe. Maybe. He did not know how to use that hot dog. If only you, if only you had made a tutorial. That's how like How to Basics started. Was like actual, like basic instructions on how to do things, and then he just went crazy. So, I'm so unique and special and not like other girls' TM because that bothers me significantly less than cutting the crust off of sandwiches. That is why. That's fascinating, actually, to hear. Look at this cat. I have to click this little guy. Touching the spot you just cleaned. Oh, yeah, this was a trend. We did this to Elsa and Sig off camera. They were not amused. They were not happy. They did kind of freeze frame like that. It's actually being called being a backwards hit. Don't say that about you. Ephraim sent this YouTube short. The only type of prank content I'm here for. Oh, wait. This is Matthew and Paul. Yeah, they're cute. Y'all turned me on to them. They're very cute.
I think we were getting a lot of...
I really like these. This is the only kind of prank content I like, really. Even Automod said don't say... Yeah, don't say that about yourself. Even Automod is telling you don't say that about you. If anything, you're a very forward-thinking progressive hick. I saw a Taco Bell commercial where the person went at a crunchy taco like one with a hot dog instead of turning it to the side, and that bothered me. Yeah, it's very similar energy of like, you're not supposed to eat it that way. Sorry, chatting distracted, but hi everyone. Welcome, Goose. Good to have you here. Yeah, Matthew and Paul are great. They're wonderful. Yeah, we love them here. Show up, not progressive hick. Listen, it was like part of it was like mean in the label. You said backwards. I was like, no, not you. No. But if you're calling yourself I mean, that's like self-identity right there, you know? Seeing how many times I can make my blind husband sign the same book. Dude, it's so funny because on paper, every time the joke is so mean, but then like the love between the two of them and the like giggly fun time that they like earnestly have during these videos, it's very heartwarming. So
extra attention because, you know, we both had our guide dogs. And
oh yeah, of course.
2 guide dogs.
Oh, and it's their book?
Right up here.
I'm sure even just one guide dog is already kind of exciting for a lot of people to see, but...
Oh, yeah.
Okay, but bro, why is, like, damn, that signature goes so hard. I gotta really work on my, like, signature for, like, whenever I get to start going to conventions as a voice actor or start going back as a content creator. I gotta like get like a cool looking signature.
They would
work
be
on it.
so thrilled.
They were so good for the whole thing.
The fact he doesn't want to be treated like a blind man, so he asks his husband to keep pranking him. It's so cute, right?
So the lights come up. Both
yeah, what lucky person's getting multiple signatures in their book, right?
So I actually lost my friend in the lobby.
Right over here.
And I'm looking for my friend.
And he's just telling a story too. Like, this is so normal. Oh. Matthew has plenty of vids explaining that Paul enjoys being pranked, allowing him to feel normal, and made Matthew promise never to stop. I love it. It's so cute. See, any barrier really can be overcome with communication. At the end of the day, emotional intelligence and like communication, like direct communication, there's scary things to involve yourself in if you were especially raised in like an environment where it wasn't like a positive thing to be that way. But as you get older and you get more autonomy and you surround yourself with more people who want to see you actually blossom and become a person that you want to be, a lot of like misconceptions and a lot of like things that make people feel like kind of weird or might be sort of nuanced discussions can be discussed, can have direct communication, can have mutual understanding that comes out of that. From a place of emotional intelligence, and it's so beautiful. Like, I love this. I love this couple. I think they are a beautiful, beautiful couple, and I love hearing those types of stories and that kind of like backstory to everything that they do. That it's just so cute. I love it. I think it's just adorable. I love it when Maple the guide dog gets involved. Oh my god, it's so cute, right? They're so harmless too. Yeah, the pranks are so harmless. Never breaking shit or causing specific distress. The worst appear to be jump scare. Yeah, and in those cases, I mean, they're always giggling. Like, you know that there's this understanding there, this balance, and I love it. This book is something Paul illustrated. No way. He has a pinprick of vision. He used a tablet very zoomed in to make the art in this kid's book. And it's beautiful, and I'm pretty sure is about gay penguins. That's... Stop. Pride Month, bro. Come on, this is so cute.
Oh my God, you
love that.
Beautiful black lab. I'm thinking Mr. Maple's a yellow lab. Is this person
Yeah.
His
also
books are so
black?
cute. I love that. It's
Right down
also
here,
adorable.
between my hands.
And then I
This
looked
is
down with Matthew.
Paul has
What?
2 books. Oh, I love it. But his vision's getting worse. Oh.
No.
Yes.
Right between my hands.
And so
Everyone go buy these
presumably
books
she
so that
was
he doesn't
out
have to
there with
worry
Mr. Maple somewhere.
No.
as much about...
Wow.
Yes.
Okay, right between my hands.
They must have been so confused the whole time.
So confused.
When I found my friend, she had tears in her eyes.
Right between my hands.
She was laughing so hard.
Okay, right between my hands.
Right
This is
between
right
my
on
hands.
the spine
Okay,
again.
we'll come over
Move
this way a
it.
little, okay?
This way. Oh my God! So I think we were getting a lot of extra.
A special book, yeah. Oh, that's... The reveals are always... It's always like a cute thing. Again, they just... Man, there's this trust. Trust is like the #1 thing we have to build up between each other. And then you have the leeway to do things like this to each other because the trust is already there. You know there's no ill intent. And if there is a thing that makes you uncomfortable, the trust is there so you can have that more difficult conversation in a safer way. And that's like just the whole idea of like love and understanding. And fuck, man, I love this shit, dude. 2 of them really, really like help restore my faith in humanity in a big way. Retinitis pigmentosa, a progressive degenerative vision disorder. I do believe it's genetic, so I don't know which word is accurate. Got it. Yeah, that's wild. If I had money, I would so quickly buy 2 copies of both of his books. Yeah, maybe it'd be one that got signed multiple times too. One for myself, another pair for my nibblings. Cute. As someone with a blind father, pranks like this are really relieving in comparison to what it could be. The trust is beautiful between them. Truly. In my opinion, these are the only real pranks, the ones that are intended to make prank recipient laugh. Yeah, if you can make the other person laugh with it, right? That's always like such a beautiful thing. I love the prank where Matthew pretended to be Maple while Paul was gonna put the harness. Oh my God, I haven't seen that, but that is so amazing. That's so funny. So cute. We have Banana Moon Puppy sent a Instagram through. Here we go. This is from Extra Pinto Beans. One of Pinto Beans' many quirks. God, people have such cute, funny names for their animals. Dog Walker, what do you mean he's weird around trees? Pinto Bean. Oh my God. What? Oh. All right, bud, get it. All right, bud. You're really rubbing up on that. That's funny. Dude, dogs are so weird. I love it. Dogs are such weird little dudes. Cats too, but like in a different way. All right, we have TikTok from Mellow. Yeah, the butt scritches. Dogs love butt scritches. Dolphin Swim Australia posted this. Is this not the cutest thing you've ever seen? We're currently in our calf season and over the past few weeks have been seeing an increased amount of newborn dolphins on our tours. Now is the best time of year to spot newborns, and if you're lucky, you'll get the chance to swim with some. Wild. Cool. All right. Did you know, while still learning the exact location of their blowholes, newborn dolphins will breach using most of their body to make sure their blowhole is above the water before taking a breath of fresh air. Wait until the end. Oh. Okay. Because they're not used to breaching the water all the way yet. That's actually kind of cute. Oh. It's very sweet. Legend right here, by the way. There's a collie mix on TikTok named Lady Pinto Bean, and her owners will roll a die for initiative and sword play fight with her. Oh, that's so cute. That is so, so cute. I love that a lot. It's adorable. So this is the calf. These are the... Oh, that's the little one is the calf. Right there. Oh, it's whole head. Okay. I just realized the first time I watched that, I literally looked at the wrong dolphin. I looked at the one in the background. It was the ADHD, like, tunnel vision thing. I was like, oh, that was cool. But it's a little guy. Fallen posted this TikTok. I was like, wow, I didn't know that dolphin calves were like as big as their parents immediately. Unreal. ESPN official. Wait for it. Wasn't expecting that. Does ESPN just posted stuff like this now instead of actual sports clips? What happened? It's like one of the few remnants of like my frat boy life where like I check like ESPN every day, but not on their TikTok. I go to ESPN.com and read about all the terrible off-season moves that the Steelers are making and then get mad. Ephraim sent this YouTube short. Another Theo.
I'm an autistic.
Growing up undiagnosed. This is going to hit some of you right in the face, so get ready and enjoy. Theo has words to say to you.
Child, and I'm so burned out. Oh my god, did you say depression? That's crazy, because I literally have this bottle of SSRIs right here. Wow, not even close, but I trust you, because I'm like 12, so I'll take it. So yummy. It's the taste of
not
you
ready
being
though,
all
too
better
bad.
now. No. Is there anything else I can do? Well, of course you're not better. You're always isolating, so be with people. Can you find ones that like me? You have friends. Everybody has friends. That's like a thing. So I've heard, but that doesn't really help because I feel exhausted after. In fact, talking right now kind of feels like gagging on peanut butter. Just keep doing it. Just keep doing it more. More of everything, actually. Keep adding more things to your schedule. Oh, I just keep getting worse, huh? Is there a place I could go to just like rest? Oh yeah, come to the hospital. We'll wake you up at 5 a.m. and never let you have any alone time. Yeah, wait. What? Get this. Back-to-back therapy all day that doesn't actually address the root of the problem.
Aware.
Plus your schoolwork, and we don't allow you to go to your room until 10 p.m. Not even if I just want to go to bed a little early? No, you literally have to stay awake. It's fine. Just go to the common room and listen to everybody scream and throw things. Cool. Quick question. Is there a single person who's actually going to be able to help me? I'm an autistic...
Good news, I had anxiety brain a few weeks ago and withdrew from a community for a bit. I had conversation and wonderful communication with a few members and was welcomed back. My imposter syndrome kicked in the ass and tossed aside because I don't need it. Yeah, fuck imposter syndrome. That's the shit I'm working through right now, too. So I love seeing people's wins, Ephraim. Very, very proud of you for kicking that. Like, seriously. Wonderful to hear. Thank you for sharing. Lovely. This one, I can tell from chat, emote reactions might have put some of you in the crosshairs. No comment from me, though. I'm built different. YouTube short from Lincoln.
How to mend a hole.
Just moving on for no reason, really quickly. Moving on so fast. Toothbrush posted mending clothes by darning. All right. Here we go.
In your sweater. This is a great way to give a little extra life and a lot of personality to your worn down garments. All you need is thread and a needle. After threading your needle, make a little knot with any knotting
method
you like. This is
educational?
Or just leave a long
Wait,
tail.
Lincoln, did you send me something that's not the most cursed thing that's ever been created on the planet? You actually sent something very educational? Okay.
Tie it off later.
This is new.
To make this repair secure, I'm going to start sewing a little bit away from the hole so our thread can anchor into undamaged fabric. The technique we're using today is called darning, and it's basically just weaving a grid of thread.
Hey, chat, do you want to know something? I'm getting kind of tense watching this because even sewing needles, like my needle phobia is so bad, even sewing needles make me go, That person needs to clean their glass. Love toothbrush? Well, you submitted it, so I hope so.
To fill the hole. Just like regular weaving.
But I will watch this for you because I'm stronger.
And then later make horizontal passes of thread over and under and over and under the
But this is why it's been kind of hard for me to go.
With one axis done, I'm going to tie the thread
blood
off
tests that I
into
need to
itself
take for
from the back of the fabric.
Completely
and
cis
then
reasons.
Get a new length of thread for our side-to-side passes. If you're a little more patient than I am, you can make it
Dude,
look
that
like
actually-
an actual grid over the entire repair rather than just a small,
So
ugly grid
meticulous.
over the hole
Unreal.
where it matters. But that's about it. Now you get to keep wearing and loving your favorite garments. Thanks for watching, and let me know if this helped. How to
That's
mend
cool.
a hole in
That's
your
really
sweater.
cool.
This is a great way to give a little
Filling
extra
the hole.
life
Happy
and a lot of
Pride.
personality.
Happy Pride, everybody. It's exposure therapy for me. It's fair. My needle phobia used to be like that, but starting tea got me through most of that. Yeah, I had I made the joke, wink wink for Twitch TOS purposes, of sending estrogen pills to my PO box, and I had someone actually earnestly reach out and say I could help you with injectables, and I was like, oh no, that's just not gonna happen. It's like, no, pills forever good. So you're doing a great job. Thank you. I normally, here's my thing. I don't have panic attacks around needles the way I used to when I was younger anymore, but I get very chatty. Not that I'm not chatty on stream normally, but I just start speaking a lot more rapidly and trying to distract myself a lot. So yeah. Yeah. Exposure therapy, always good. Always good for some, well, not always good. Bad for some people. I'm fine with it here. I'm not going to freak out here. Been lurking. I've mainly been building my roomie's Magnezone deck so I can force her to battle me with Pokemon. That's a very good deck, by the way. Depending on the composition of it, but if it's based around Magnezone, like already like the first stage 1 stuff with Magneton is, oh man, you get OP with that so fast. I was just going to say you're so lucky that E can be a pill. So yeah, I'm very aware, Tiny Monster. I'm sorry to all of our incredibly hunky and cool trans masks here who hate needles. Sorry, it's all injectables. All right, we did actually somehow make it to May 19th now, chat. May 19th. May 19th. Which means we've gone like 4 days in the Discord. That's half a week in a almost 4-hour streams. T does have topicals at least. Okay, there we go. It's based around Magnezone. She specifically requested it because she's been tanking in Pocket, and I'm scared. Honestly, Magnezone, depending on the version of Magnezone, great ability set for like a stage 2 evolution. Tea can be a pill, but it's bad for the liver and makes you have burps that taste like sweaty balls. There you go. And not the kind you're trying to, well, anyway. Here we go. We have a YouTube short from Chaos. Yes, all right, there we go. I lost where I was for a second. Lindsay Kuzman posted, I got my cats a pool. It's going to be either cute or a complete mess, and I can't wait to see which. Here we go. Hashtag GRD gang. Represent.
From last year where I got my cats that baby water mat.
Get those smelly burps. Oh my god.
Yeah, lasted a whole 30 seconds. Thanks, Marshall. But I just found these robot fish and I have an idea.
Robot.
My cats are about to experience going fishing in a mini pool inside my house filled with a lot of water. And did I think
Okay,
about how
did I make this game up? Because like no one ever brings it up. Was there a game, there's like a board game meant for like 3 to like 5-year-olds probably. Called, I think it was called Gone Fishing. And it was like a kiddie pool, but it was like the size of like a saucer, like a coffee cup saucer. And you turn it on and little fish would pop up that were magnetized. And you had a little magnet on a fishing pole. And you like pull them up with a magnet. That was like a real thing. I didn't like make that up, right? Because I've like never heard anyone talk about it. But the last time I would have played it, I was probably like 5 or 6 at my grandparents' house in Arizona. It does exist. That does exist. Okay, it was real. All right, I had that game. It's so cute. It's a fun one. We need more games like that. It's cute. Very tactile. You know, get kids like dexterity up as a child. You did not imagine that? We still have these at some daycares I worked at. That's cute. It's $9 on Amazon. Maybe I heal the inner child for $9. Arizona jump scare. Sorry.
It's gonna get this pool out of here.
I can't control where
the
my
pool is filled,
grandparents
the
live.
fish are in, and Leela's looking very elongated. She's curious. So curious that she had to analyze this pool from about every possible
Sphinx
angle
cats are
until
so
she did
interesting,
get safe
dude.
enough to actually play with. And this is where Leela surprised me because once she actually
Yeah, it's kind of
touched
like
the
Hungry
fish,
Hippos,
she got,
but
like the zoomies and was having
you
so
can't
much
lose.
fun fishing. Okay, but now we need to see what Marshall thinks of this pool. Turns out Marshall
Vine
took
boom.
fishing a little too literally and wanted to become one with the fish. I don't know if you guys remember.
She
from
is
last
the
year
fish,
where
the
I-
catfish, if you will. I grew up in Arizona. It's so weird there that whenever someone mentions it, my brain short circuits. Yeah, but you're kind of writing that like you were the only person in Arizona, not like it's like a really populated state, though. Like, I don't know. I feel like I hear Arizona mentioned semi-frequently as one of our 50 states. It is a weird state, though. I won't lie. It really is, yeah. You can kind of play it in the video game Coral Island. Like Stardew Bouquet. I did a not sponsored stream for them, but like a ad stream for them. So I'm very aware of Coral Island. I didn't get to the fishing, though. I had Elephant the Elephant. Oh my god. I remember that one. Mr. Bucket, balls pop out of my mouth a little bit. Oh, could probably only exist with that catchphrase then. That was another one I remember my neighbors had I really wanted, but I never got to really play it, you know. Yeah, isn't Stardew but gay still Stardew? You have a great point, Goose. Exactly. It is still very gay. I'm in Arizona. It's fine, quite hot. Yeah, it's fine. I don't mind Arizona. They do things just every state is weird. It's really fucking hot. There is no Arizona. There's a whole song about it. Arizona erasure in chat. Unreal. I get so annoying when anyone mentions Wisconsin. You get impassioned, I'd say. Which is okay. Is the cheese really as good as they say it is in Wisconsin? Should I go visit Wisconsin just for the cheese? I've actually considered it before. Just to be like, Morgan, hey, since we can't afford like a crazy vacation right now, do you want to go to Wisconsin? Just visit a state we've never been to and like do touristy cringe shit, like eat cheese. Arizona's cool because people are actually so much nicer here than anywhere I lived in the South. It's true. No, I agree. Also, pretty awesome food there. Like, pretty awesome food around at least Phoenix, where my grandparents lived in that area. It is that good? Wait, really? Cheese water. Yeah, the cheese water. God, cheese water. You should visit Wisconsin just for the safe house? Wait, what? What's the safe house? Please explain this to me. All right. And while you explain it, I'm going to pull up another Theo video from Ephraim that I'm so excited to pull up, although I do see that the title of this video is Gunt. It just says Gunt, and then Theo is yelling Gunt. Which, with the internet brain rot at the max that it is inside of my brain, the concentration it is built up as in my brain, I don't know what the context of this is going to be. But fresh cheese makes your teeth squeak. It's something. I mean, fresh cheese is like very squeaky sometimes, right? Like I like a squeaky cheese curd, right? So, go to Culver's. It's not the same. It's not the same. A really cool spy-themed restaurant. Actually, something Morgan and I would probably love the hell out of. The guava juice and mango juice access is crazy. Right? Oh my god, so many fresh juices down there. The vegan and vegetarian food out here is awesome. There are so many transplants that the variety of authentic cultural foods is unbelievable. It is like as much shit as some people give Arizona. At least some neighborhoods, and especially the cities there, are incredibly diverse. And there's so many different, so many different influences. Last time I was in Arizona, our van's engine froze overnight, and we had to stay an extra day. That'll happen too. You have like sub-zero nighttime, and then the daytime's like 120 degrees. But no humidity, so, Had so much Mediterranean and Mexican food. God, the Mexican food down there is elite. Perhaps my experience was shaped by living only in towns of 500 population, hours away from any city. That will do that in almost any state, for sure. The Safe House's cheese curds are called Squeak Easy on the menu. Jesus. You didn't have to sell it to me anymore. But you have, and now I think I might, like, not even a joke, I might be like, Morgan, what if instead of being like, oh man, go back to New York City or LA where it's like really fucking expensive for a vacation, what if instead we go to Wisconsin and go to the Safe House and get the Squeak Easy cheese curds? That's a trip to me right there. That sounds great. Not to make an untoward statement, but Arizona does in fact harbor the greatest number of sundown towns, unfortunately. That is also true. Yeah, that is actually very true. But to be fair, like, even a super liberal state like, California is kind of only super liberal because of their cities. And there's a lot of sundown towns out there. There's even sundown towns up here in Western New York. So it is what it is, unfortunately. I have Phoenix privilege. God, Phoenix is a cool city. It really is. Send the lactose intolerant to the land of cheese. Yeah, listen, I don't give a shit. It's worth the pilgrimage from my experience. The future me will have to deal with the side effects of being lactose intolerant and eating a bunch of cheese. That's for them to worry about. Current me is craving the cheese. So, visit the Bronze Fonz while you're there. I'm going to have to, plan this trip out with Morgan and write a list. Wisconsin Dells? I've never been there, but yeah. Future you can give the shits, exactly. All right, let's find out what Goont is. It's #Adventure Time, which, God, I do love Adventure Time, but I must not remember this if this was a bit.
Why did you Goont my fries? I Goonted them, and they were mine. What kind of...
Okay, so there was no Goont in the show. Theo simply said, what if I sang, Daddy, why'd you eat my fries? I bought them and they were mine. Except it replaced words with Goont. Let's start over for artistic integrity. Tiny Monster, I feel you, but there's actually a gas station chain here that sells a brand known for their cheese curds at the gas station. And and they're open 24/7, and I might have to go grab some after stream now. Gunter the Penguin? It could be. But also, why? I mean, Theo, this is very intentional. This is very intentional. This is me visiting the Tillamook factory. That's a problem for future me. Oh man, I would go crazy in a Tillamook factory, honestly. If I had bread right now, I'd be making myself a grilled cheese. Damn, I did just buy from Costco really good bread. And I do have really good gourmet cheese. Maybe I just do that. Maybe I make a really good gourmet, grilled cheese after the stream. Fuck, that sounds good. Not gas station cheese curds? No, they're not, made by the gas station. They sell, the Hell of a Good brand, and then the Thousand Island Cheese brand, I think, is the name. And they're, known for really good cheese. Throws Lactaid around like confetti. Another thing I pick up at Costco, the, 8 billion pack of Lactaid. Of, the generic Lactaid. Oh, my God. Is this something Ice King would sing? Yeah, Ice King would be the first one in the Adventure Time universe to get hit with the Gen Alpha brain rot. The edible is going to hit sooner rather than later, and this cannot be the topic of conversation. Cheese. You want it. You want the cheese. When you start getting the munchies, cheese fills the void. You might not feel like it will, but you want cheese. As soon as Eddie starts a knocking on your front door and you have to, look through the peephole a little bit and then pull back the door a tiny bit and peep out, hey, Ed, what do you want? He's going to be standing there with cheese. And the cheese is going to be so good. Nacho cheese Dorito. Oh, man, I also picked, God, I know, I'm sorry to relate everything to Costco, but I just picked up, I wanted to try this flavor for a while, but they don't sell it in smaller bags as far as I've been able to find. Golden Sriracha Doritos. They only sell them in the, 5-pound giant fucking comically large bag I could fit myself into at Costco. So I just bit the bullet yesterday and was like, I'm buying them. I need to try them. And they actually slap so hard. They're so good. Golden Sriracha. Oh, my God, dude. Doritos, you did it again. I'm still a gamer. Shouldn't have said that. Should not have said that. Well, listen. Yeah, block of cheddar, Parmesan. Yeah, yep. Delicious cheese. Whether you're eating it straight out of the bag of shredded cheese you just pulled out from the fridge, enjoying the refreshing, cool texture, or you're melting that cheese, letting it get that perfect consistency before taking a bite. Cheese. All right. Haven't seen that in my Costco. Mine's better, sorry. All right, well, let's watch Goont happen. I need them in tiny bags because I have no business buying a family. I've eaten like a third of the family size bag in a night. It's bad.
Gunter, why did you Gunt my fries?
It is Gunter, but they're saying Goont.
What kind of Gunt is Gunter's fries? And doesn't even Gunt him in the eye. Gunter, there were tears there. Gunter, why did you Gunt my fries? I Gunted them.
Lovely singing voice. Havarti's my favorite. Havarti is one of my favorites. God, I love Havarti so much. You invite me to a party and I'm not feeling that social. Dude, we're gonna have charcuterie. There's gonna be a cheese board. Havarti. My ears perk up like a dog's immediately. Oh, you have Havarti there? Give me 20 minutes. I'm going to shower and just toss on a coat and get out there. I love camembert. Some dried mango in it. Camembert with fruit is very good. Very tasty. Kirion, I bet the bangs look amazing. Let's freaking go. Love the stinkiest of French cheeses, but I cannot touch blue cheese. Gonna break Morgan's heart. She loves blue cheese. But that's fair. That is very fair. Blue cheese is such an acquired thing, right? Okay. Ephraim sent a video about misinterpretation. Gotta love misinterpretation. Theo video again. We are seeing so much. This is becoming just a Theo fan page during these streams. And I'm okay with it because I like Theo a lot. If you invite me to a party, you better have cheese. Yeah, you better have cheese or else. It's almost time of the year where I'm about to eat so much mozzarella cheese. My tomatoes are ripening and the basil plant is in full swing. Anything as an excuse to consume balsamic vinegar. I mean, all of those ingredients together are so perfect and amazing. And please enjoy your good fortune because fresh mozzarella, oh, God, it's so good. So awesome. I almost bought from Costco the giant 8-pound box of mozzarella sticks, but we don't have room in our freezer for it. But I was like, I don't know if I want to deal with diarrhea for 2/3 of the month. I like mozzarella sticks. I know I'll eat a lot of these, so I made the executive decision not to buy that. So yeah, Theo, we trust, truly. Yeah, blue cheese can't be enjoyed by those allergic to mold. That too. I didn't realize I was scrolling Theo shorts specifically at one point. It's so easy to do on YouTube shorts. All you do is, you just scroll and it just keeps feeding you more content from the same creator. Wow, banger after banger, yeah. Balsamic vinegar, that's a big word for that. Balsamic vinegar. I didn't know this was Elmo. The way that you wrote it, I thought you were writing from the perspective of Someone from New Jersey. I'm sorry, Xander. Balsamic vinegar. That's a big word for Elmo. God, Elmo is great. Kieran, I'm glad the haircut ended up good, by the way. Lactose-free mozzarella? I've tried a couple that were not that great. I'm always willing to give, like, a couple shots. But did they work in a mozzarella stick? That is the end goal. Did they work in a mozzarella stick? That's how he said it, though? That's true. Wait, you're right. I do remember that moment. And the cultural impact it had. I'm sorry. I will do better. I'll be more mindful next time. Gotta love misinterpretation. See, Theo is good because y'all just, when I start talking about serious stuff, like the eyes glaze over, and then someone in chat inevitably starts talking about whatever curse shit Merm said. But Theo is very succinct. Theo is very good at the edutainment therapy. I gotta take some notes here. So, the brand I got was Belgioso. Whoa. Wait, Belgioso like makes regular with lactose cheese too. So that's interesting that they're making a lactose-free version. I'll have to check it out. Respectfully, no.
Conversation with somebody, it just feels like it's our insecurities bouncing off each other. Like, small talk is hard for me because I just don't say anything unless I feel naturally.
Theo doesn't have to deal with Merm.
So when someone intentionally initiates that, like the "what do you do for work" type of thing, I feel like I'm meeting somebody's parents. I immediately get insecure because it feels like someone just said action and now I have to perform. There's nothing wrong with that style of communicating. It's just not my style of communicating. So I answer the questions and I ask questions back, but ultimately I'm letting them take the lead because this is a conversation that they wanted. But eventually it runs dry because I never had anything to say in the first place. For them, it's their way of getting to know me in a way that feels comfortable, and for me, I still don't know you at all because all of this felt inauthentic. I get to know people by doing the same thing with them, and the conversation just flows naturally. What they do for work or whatever is secondary information to me because that's not who you are. But now they think that they've established this intimacy with me and are confused why I'm not reciprocating, but to me, I don't know you. Same insecurities bouncing off each other thing can also happen with people that are too much like me, where we're both quiet. But that's only ever a problem if we're forced into the same situation together. And then the silence transforms into, oh no, they hate me, they think I'm weird, blah blah blah. I guess what I'm trying to say is that realizing that it's their insecurities too makes me feel more comfortable about having awkward conversations. Everybody's awkward together! Yay!
This is a regular DM conversation I have with my friends where we'll have some interaction and then they'll DM me and they'll be like, Brian, I just wanted to apologize for being so fucking weird and awkward in our last talk. And I'll always be like, what are you talking about? You were fucking great. I was the weird one. And that goes back and forth ad nauseum. So I'm so used to masking because I have such a public job, and have been a full-time content creator for close to a decade now. I'm so used to masking. And then before that, all my jobs had to deal with the general public in some kind of way. And it's tiring, dude, sometimes. It is like, oh yeah, I'm trying to be nice because that is what the social contract calls for. I can't be rude about not giving a shit about this person's job right now. It's hard sometimes. The whole reason I opened the floor for like good news, for instance, right, is because I want it to be loud and clear. I'm excited to talk with you about things you're excited to talk about. That makes me hopefully set the tone for like the stream of like, yeah, sometimes we'll just have someone like pop in and be like, hey, what's up, chat? Sorry I'm late. I was busy organizing all of my socks by color. And I'll be like, hey, cool, that makes you happy. Let's talk about that. Because this is supposed to be a shared space open forum. And I have like an easier time talking to chat this way because we've established that sort of social contract. Versus if I'm in a grocery store line and it's just one guy who wants to like talk to me about the fucking weather, or even a planned event where I'm like invited to a party and someone like tries to do like the small talk thing. Hey man, what have you been up to lately? But not like in the sincere way of like, hey, I saw your social media post. Like, hey, I saw the social media post. Like, tell me about the voice acting gig or something. It's just always the generic like, now you have to fill in the blanks of everything else. And you have to establish my understanding of like what this is going to be about every time we interact from now on. It's hard for me to do. It's so fucking hard for me to do. So, yeah. Wait, Baby Bell makes lactose-free cheese now? Should not have told me that. I'm going to eat so much of that now. My goodness. I'm about to buy the most gendered item, lunchbox for men. Tactical lunchbox. Have you ever wanted your peanut butter and jelly sandwich to survive the apocalypse? What if the enemy attacks? This tactical lunchbox comes with a Bowie knife built in, so you can cut your sandwich if you want. Or fight the enemy. And a flashlight, so you can eat your sandwich in the dark. Or navigate a cave. No, that's awesome. Please enjoy it. I hope it's very gender affirming. You know what's weird is, even though I mainly spend most of my time online, like looking up girly shit or who voices who in an anime, I get so many of those ads. I think it's just like, oh, someone like AMAB who is nearing middle age. Let's hit him with all the tactical stuff. Do you want your water bottle to be able to fight off a bear? Like, I get all, it's like very power thirst coded. Haha, me when I figured out I've been masking most of my life. Haha, yeah, yep. It's so wild, they're lucky I won't buy the unnecessary expensive Stanley one. I mean, hey, do whatever makes you happy. It's trying so hard not to go into symbolic interactionism's take on small talk. Yeah, we don't have time for rants, chat. Only mine. Because it's time to watch more Theo, submitted by Ephraim. All right.
Hey.
Wow, I wish I had hunger cues. A lot of these videos, like, I don't even know if Theo needs to make anything else. These are just a little loud, and I'd appreciate if there weren't so many of them that were so loud all the time. In fact, nothing ever needs to be this loud, actually. The volume, too high.
It's 7 p.m. You've had an applesauce and a Hot Pocket today. Get your fucking shit together. Hey, it's 7 p.m.
So when you work for yourself, you don't get a lunch break. Sorry for the marathon. I think that chat is loving this, honestly, Ephraim. This is absolutely fine by me. Because, we've talked about this. We have talked about this before, chat. When you work for yourself, and this happens to some of you who don't work for yourself as well, but especially when you work for yourself, you don't get like a unionized lunch break. Sometimes you remember to set alarms or reminders in your phone, and very often you don't. The number of times, especially in May, here is how you know, like, this is how hard I was going for charity and why I always expect myself. Not that I want to set it as a standard or be like a braggable thing or anything like that. It's a very unhealthy thing that I do in May. But the expectation between Morgan and me is this is a necessary sacrifice, or even unnecessary sacrifice. It is an unnecessary sacrifice I'm choosing to make to benefit the event every year. And I do it every year, and I try to work out the balance. It's partially why the first 3 weeks of the month, I only played the Rage games during the Thursday, Friday, Saturday streams. But, like, part of me locking in and being, like, so consumed and hyper-fixated on the charity all month long and the streaming content that's coming up at nighttime and everything, part of that takes away my ability to tell when I'm hungry. Because if I have a task, and this used to happen to me as a kid, when I'd be sitting on the floor putting together, like, Legos, my brain would not activate the "you are hungry" thing. I'd just be like, oh, I kind of feel it a little bit, but what if I snap these two pieces together? And then these two pieces. I'll just do like 4 more pieces. Those kind of things. Fallen, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Welcome. Rat, it's Theo Thursday on a Monday. Yeah. Yesterday I tried to it's Theo Tuesday Because it's Tuesday, actually. You just, man, wow. You got me, because holy shit, I literally thought it was Monday for a second. I tried to figure out why I felt bad, laid down, and the quietness allowed me to realize I'm ravenously hungry. It fucks up your brain. You cannot operate at optimal level unless you are giving the machine that your brain controls sustenance. Had one bagel with avocado, tomato, and cream cheese at 6 a.m. with a caramel coffee shake, and I had not received a call about the hunger. It is 11 p.m. Yeah, I feel you. Several times during May, and by several times I mean several times a week during May, I would look at Morgan. We'd be out like running errands. It'd be like 8 p.m. And I'd be like, yo, I'm feeling fucking exhausted right now. I could go back to bed right now. And she'd be like, oh, babe, yeah, you've been pushing yourself really hard this month. What did you eat earlier, by the way? And I'd be like, well, I had my coffee, and I ate a pouch of Welch's fruit snacks, and I was gonna make a sandwich before we left, but I just wanted to make sure we got groceries done before I streamed tonight so that I could go live a little bit earlier. So I haven't eaten since like 1 p.m. the Welch's fruit snacks. Maybe, again, like 7 hours would have gone by at that point. Not great, not healthy, not good, nothing to brag about, nothing to normalize. It happens. We forget, but it is so bad for you. And then Morgan would be like, oh my God, you need to get food. I'm going to buy you like Taco Bell or something. When I was a kid, our annual beach trip, I would build sandcastles. Sunrise to sunset, the sunburn and hunger at the end of the day was wild if no one intervened. Same. I was the same way. Same exact way. Holy crap. Anyway, Theo, don't be so loud ever again, or else. Ren sent this through. YouTube video from Two Set Violin. This is Flight of the Bumblebee, but the bee is slowly dying. Wait, poor bee. No, we need the bees. Save the bees. Oh, poor bee. I can imagine it. No! Oh, its final moments. Not the very end. I was explaining the other stream that I tried to learn in high school how to play stringed instruments like violas and violins, and I'm not built for it. Dog shit at it. I don't know. I can't like consistently understand stroke pattern. Well, that's a weird thing to say. Happy Pride. Or like bow positioning. Like I don't know like how to like rest the bow on the strings the right way. I have a lot of trouble with that. So it's a joke because Flight of the Bumblebees is so often used as a show-off piece. I was going to say that at the beginning of it, but I was like, obviously these dudes know and are making like a funny joke about it. Haha, happy Pride. You're only gonna hear that joke like 89 more times this month. I promise. You know? So. Oh my God. Eat more, Fallen. You're a busy parent. Glad to hear that Faye's taking care of his body. Yep. YouTube short from Ren.
In 17...
This is from Kyotoko. Dogs went on a pilgrimage on behalf of their owners in the Edo period. Ooh, this is going to be edutainment. Here we go.
19th century Japan, dogs were sent out on a pilgrimage on behalf of their sick owners.
I didn't know this.
300 kilometers away. And what's crazy is that they came frickin' back successfully. Pilgrimage to Ise-Jingu Shrine was everyone's dream during the Edo period. At the peak of its popularity, the shrine was visited by like 16% of the population per year. Ise-Jingu Shrine was just brilliant in PR and
That's
setting
our
up
pride
infrastructure for
quote,
pilgrimages.
Brookie?
They had ambassadors all over the country who would provide food and shelter for travelers who came without any money. At first, it was only men who took like a month off to go to Ise, and they came back with epic stories of their journeys. So soon, women too were like, oh, I hate making fire. This, I'm going to Ise. I kind of like sewing. It's creative, but this, I'm going to Ise. Literally, just like that, people
look at this
dropped what they're doing and went to Ise. In 1705,
sound phone, acoustic
a group
phone
of kids
on the
in
walls.
Kyoto
It's cool.
suddenly set off to Ise without telling the parents and came back safely. So sick people and old people were like, men did it, women did it, kids did it.
And then wait, this
I believe
the fact
it's
this
Shino-chan's turn. So there's a record of a Shino-chan who left what is now Fukushima Prefecture on behalf of its owner, and there's a Osan-chan who left Tokushima Prefecture. This dog crossed the ocean. They were tied a placard that said to Ise and their home addresses, and a rope with coins bound. Eateries and travelers on the way fed these dogs in exchange for the coins they carried. And some people
Honor
even gave
system.
them coins to make sure they had enough
Wild.
to trip. So some of these dogs came back with more money than they had left with. So one dog made into this print by Utagawa Hiroshige.
Damn,
It's
they're
carrying a
grinders,
talisman
dude.
that you can get at shrines. So this dog is on its way back. Dogs are just a miracle that happened to humankind. In
It's
17th
true.
to 19th century Japan,
Damn, that's cool. I had no idea. I had no idea at all. Like, we couldn't do that now. Also, though, yeah, sorry for that. The voice actor hyperfixation on the acoustic phone behind here. This is really good paneling placement on the back wall. You added another Pride quote the other day? Oh, yeah, there we go. Okay. Jump King Pride. No. Yeah, somehow 2 years in a row we got a Pride quote from the worst games ever made. So, so cool. That is actually so cool. Thank you for the edutainment, Ren. That was excellent. Excellent. And we have another YouTube short from Ren. Yeah, we tried to do that with a robot and it got murdered. That's right. That actually just like happened semi-recently.
Make an outfit for...
Dude, that happens all the time in LA, daily in LA. They have those little food cart robots that drive delivery orders, and they get hit by cars all the time, or people like beat them up or tip them over or whatever. Morgan and I saw a Garfield movie one in LA, which was weird. Because I don't think... There hasn't been a Garfield movie in like years, right? It's like... very weird to see it driving around. I think those are the only two Pride quotes. Got to add more this month. God. I'll figure out a way to do it, chat. I'm still trying to figure out this whole Pride thing. Ugh. The Chris Pratt one. Make an outfit for every year since the beginning of time. You guys are driving me mad. Oh, wait. Morgan has shown me some of Wisdom K's stuff. This is really cool shit. You guys are going to like this. I think more people would beat up a robot than a dog. Yeah, but like we wouldn't be able to send a dog out into the world with a necklace made of money going, hey, pay for your services. Like give the dog food in exchange for some of the money. First stop. That would be damned immediately. So... There was a 3D Garfield movie a few years ago. This was like 2 years ago when we were in LA though. Yeah, he has such great, Wisdom K has amazing fashion sense. Like true a meeting of like cool themes with runway. Like high fashion, very cool shit. Love it.
Make an outfit for every year since the beginning of time?
Yeah, the money would be stolen immediately, yeah.
What?
Also, Morgan and I, every time we see one of Wisdom K's videos, we're like, we need a room like this so bad for photo shoots. God, we have the cameras that would work well in them, but we like just don't have the space in our current home. So, love this guy. Yeah, just like this, the fucking like slay, eat. Holy shit. Most recent Garfield movie had Chris Pratt. Yeah. Man. Oh, the kicks. I'm so jealous. Those two. Those are sick. Never misses. Yeah. Editing, posing, the fits. Yep. Crazy. Loading the future. Leo says hi. Hi, Leo. Dude. It's just so good. These high tops, dude. Those are so fucking sick to me. Morgan had to, back when I had money, and I'm so glad she did it. I've told this story a couple times. Back when I had like a lot of money from doing this shit, we were in Toronto, maybe? I can't remember where we were. Maybe Portland. We went to this, like, because Ethan's really into collecting shoes, and he buys, like, rare sneakers and stuff. It's, like, his thing. He has talked about it before. But we went to, like, this rare sneaker store, and there was a pair of, like, high-top Balenciagas that I was this close to buying, and Morgan was like, babe, don't buy them. And then she also told me, like, how Balenciaga is an awful brand, and I immediately was like, okay, no, yeah, I won't buy them. But I almost spent, like, way too fucking much money on just sneakers, and I'm glad I didn't, because I could probably buy some cool vintage high tops off of like, eBay. Like, the shoes that, like, I outgrew when I was in, like, middle school and shit. But they're, like, God, these are sick. These are so cool. Yeah. Oh my God, shoes. I'm very into, like, I don't know, that, like, I want this, like, ripped stockings, like, skater girl skirt. Yeah, I know, generic. And just, like, a fun, like, e-girl look with, like, big clonkin' sneaks, like, high tops. I think it'd be fun. Morgan has good instincts and so much knowledge about brands. She impresses me so much. Dude, it's like an encyclopedia up there. It is so wild, actually. She's so smart. Love parachute pants. Travesty, they look bad on me. Rip. You just gotta find, like, the right cut of every style. Everyone looks good in any style if you style the things around it, and if you find, like, slight variations of, like, the cuts that you like and the styles that you like. Morgan has taught me so much about fashion because I dress like a fucking gamer bro armpit 99% of the time. So, also, what's Sean doing over here? I gotta click this. This is under my face cam.
I'm a voice actor.
No, you're not. I mean, he is. No, I'm sorry. Banter with friends. Sean's actually, like, in a couple video games, I'm pretty sure. I wish I could pay Morgan to do a style consult with me. God, I tell her all the time that she would be, like, so killer at that. Like, truly. She could dress up any body type, any style preference. She is just... My God, her brain is so huge. She is just so impressive to me all the time. Someone clip that out of context. Mogan is crazy. Listen, one of her friends calls her Mo sometimes. So I call her Morgie because one of our mutual friends got super drunk at a party one night and just looked her in the eyes and just went, Morgie! Like that. And no one had ever called her Morgie before. And we all just cracked up so hard. And then I started calling her Morgie after that and as a joke. And then it just turned into her actual nickname. Morgie Corgi. I say Morgie Porgy Porgin Pie. I don't know why. It's just the weird vocal stem that I'll do a lot. like more times than, like, she no longer laughs at it kind of thing. So, yeah, the nursery rhyme. Yeah, I'll go Morgie Porgy Porgin Pie. All right, what's this idiot up to?
So what what if I painted some of those bendy dolls with a crooked smile?
Oh, he did the fucking trend.
I'm a voice actor. Ain't no person that's 50 feet long with 1,000 legs. Ain't no person that's 50 feet long with 1,000 legs. I'm a voice actor.
Okay, there was less voice acting on that second one. I'm going to disqualify him because he was actually in the clip. Come on.
Sticking it to our old captain. And these tasty sea dogs. Nothing beats sticking it to our old captain.
Wait, wait, Sean was in Sonic Prime as a character named Jack? I missed this, dude. I have to do one of my 2 yearly checkups with Sean soon. And be like, bro, how did I not know this? I have enough roles to do this trend too. I'm just lazy. That's so funny.
And these tasty sea dogs. I'm a voice actor. I think I'm getting a love update. I'm a voice actor.
That's a good poop.
You shouldn't have done that.
Dude, I'm so excited for that game, by the way. I'm sorry to pause it on Sean taking a massive shit.
I'm a voice actor.
But that game, Dispatch, this game is going to eat so hard, dude. I'm playing this on stream for sure. So many people I know are in this, including friends. And it just looks so good. And all the characters are already designed for everyone in any fandom to thirst over them. Very excited for it. So excited for Dispatch. Yeah, it looks good. You could see his underwear on. Suspension of disbelief. No, that's just what he does. So he has to get into the regular position to poop, like, into a toilet bowl, right? But he keeps the underwear on because he's still, like, he wants to poop his pants. So, like, those two experiences melded together allow him to visualize, oh, I'm going the normal way, I'm in the normal posture, but he keeps the underwear up so he can still go in his pants. It's just his thing. It's kind of a weird, I think it's like what they do in Ireland. So, yeah. This is making you do your homework for the yearly check-ins with him? True. Saw the other one of these he made where he's, like, kidnapping and tying someone up. That's also something he just does sometimes. He'll just do that. I don't know. I tell him all the time, like, human trafficking, not cool. But again, I guess it's just when you're, like, famous and rich and whatever, rules don't apply to you. So, sure. Well, I must be getting on now. Ren, if you're actually leaving, take care. Thank you so much for dropping by. Gotta tell him we beat a St. Jude record. Oh, it's the plan. It is the plan. May 20th. 5:20, bro. Is where we are. Oh, it is 2:15 in the morning. Genuinely getting sleepy. I did not realize what time it was. I know we went on a couple side quests there, but I am going to leave a reaction to that. We have the whole month to get caught up, so I'm really not worried about this shit at all. I have fun doing this. Well, we just watch media as we watch it. It's whatever. It's fun. So I am going to leave a reaction of, I'm going to leave a reaction of, what's a good one here? What's a good one? A reaction on Ren's video, because that's where we branched off, of Girbeagly, because it's cute. It's a good video. Come on, more media. I'll die. A 5-hour believer. No. Here's the thing. So I started an hour late. So just explaining my day. I was going to go live around like 8:30, but I got like a big update about now, not just my sister's health, but like my mom and my dad are getting some checkups about some things. So it's been a hell of a month already. This is absolutely fine to keep lighthearted and joke through because, like, God, I need to compartmentalize a little bit and just vibe with this community and have a good old laugh. But I was gonna go live at like 8:30 tonight, and I was getting an update from my mom about everything going on. So I started around 9:45ish, 9:50ish tonight. I'm taking Wednesday off still because I want to work on YouTube shit. But Thursday, I promise, earlier start time. Now that I don't have all the St. Jude stuff to work through and be stressed out about and everything, Earlier start times, 5-hour streams are not going to be like a ha-ha, hee-hee joke. We're going to get some. We're going to do some. I promise. It's going to be great. I'm going to bring the energy. I'm so excited that I get to do variety again. Now, because everything shifted, we did media on Tuesday tonight. Thursday is going to be Fav Thursday. We're going to do Baldur's Gate 3. And then Friday, Saturday, chat's going to get to vote. We're going back to the voting system over on Discord. Sunday, Selfish Sunday, I don't know, whatever doesn't win votes, maybe I'll play. So Wanderstop and Dredge we got to beat. A whole bunch of other game, Undying Flower people wanted to see the end of. A lot of cool stuff on the horizon. I forgot I missed the beginning of stream. Oh, good. You can't help that. That is A-okay. You're A-okay on that. I'm not in like a bad mood. In fact, this is exactly the kind of energy that I needed to rekindle the flame tonight. So I'm glad that after putting you through the exhausting, grueling process of raising money for 31 days straight, y'all got your rest in as well, and we all bounced back, and we're all just having a blast again. It's awesome. Awesome energy here. So I was about to say I got a crash, but it sounds like I'm not alone. Yeah, I think we're all like sort of winding down here, so good timing. But yeah, all of you are wonderful. Yes, Undying Flower. I was fascinated by that game. I'm so curious about how it ends. I'm like really interested in how that ends. So definitely gonna finish Undying Flower soon. And then we got Dredge, we got Wanderstop, we got. I'll have to look through like the old VODs because I actually forget what else I was playing. Oh, Spray Paint Simulator from the channel takeover in Whitethorn. Really excited. New Power Wash DLC. I never did the Wallace and Gromit DLC and never finished the Warhammer DLC. So more Power Wash streams. Very excited. So excited for you, Brian. Despite the wobbling tightrope of family and personal health issues, I'm glad you're able to direct your energy into work. Truly passionate about. I look forward to everything you will bring in the streaming sphere this year and on. What the heck? I appreciate like everyone just sharing this space with me. I'm not the easiest person to deal with. I'm just myself. I kind of gave up on the idea of being like hey, I'm a content creator like a while ago because I've been a content creator. I had to play that sort of role for a long time, and now I'm just me. I just happen to be a person who hits start streaming on OBS and has a camera. And if people want to hang out with that, awesome. If I'm never the most popular streamer in the world, whatever. It is what it is. I make things that I want to make. I have fun making the things that I want to make. I love making things for you. I love making things for me. I love including people in that process. I love talking about it. I love involving good intention in not just the work I do, but like in the way I get to present it to other people. It's not just a gaming stream to me, right? We get to hang out and we get to have good discussions. It gets to be a third place for you to chill out after a rough day or a rough week or whatever. I'm so grateful I have been allowed to make this space, and I'm going to just keep using it as well as I can, and I hope that that's good enough. And if it's not, hey, whatever. You go your separate way. But I'm going to use it as best as I can for me and the people who enjoy that and stick around for it. Great. We are going to have a good time together. 31 days straight, you say during Pride Month? Oh my God, problematic. Cancel me, please. Proud of you, Brian, and appreciate your authenticity. Glad you have good people around you to support you. I'm really grateful, not only for this community, but like, yeah, a lot of peers, especially in like the voice acting space where I'm a little less confident just due to the fact that, yeah, I've been doing it for a long time, but like I'm not as established in voice acting as I am in content creation. Having the amazing people who I've looked up to for years, both as people and in their work, reach out to me and be like, hey, I just want to let you know, like, I really admire like your performance in this thing, or like, hey, I'm casting a project soon, and if we get a character that's like this, I want to have you audition for it. God, it's so cool to have that, like, fellow creatives, right? You don't have to be palatable all the time, not to me, though I will say raking in the big bucks in a rage bait grift is still a peak backup plan. Being authentic doesn't work out. No, it's all about the thing I was talking about earlier. I'm going to just do like really basic reviews for things that everyone already knows about on TikTok and just be like, hey, TikTok, what's up? It's Brian here. Today, I have this water bottle, and it's full of tap water, and I'm just gonna review water. I'm gonna review H2O today. So here goes. I hope this helps someone out there. It's like just if I just do that, it'll catch on eventually, right? Oh my god. Hey man, today I'm gonna review what it's like when you swallow your own spit. Super happy to be here and happy to support however I can, even if it's just lurking and spending some time in here. Thank you to everyone who tunes into the content, keeps my spirits up, jokes around with me, banters with me, freaking clips things, tells people about the streams, joins our Discord, subs to me on YouTube and on the VOD channel, follows me on socials, all that stuff. It helps me out a ton. Hanging out here, lurking, helping me farm ad rev. Literally the difference maker for whether or not I make rent some months. Thank you. Like, truly, it's really cool of you. Can you review the sun? Yeah. Hey, today I'm reviewing the sun. Is this big, bright thing in the sky. Yeah, God, it would be kind of funny. If you had lots of explosion edits, I could think you could surpass Gambling King Jimble Beastie. Just Vine Boom every 5 seconds. Bruh sound effect. Yeah. Just like brain rot, edit the shit out of it. Deep fry memes. Have like the like warning sounds. Yeah, Jimmy Beast video it. Better than most review videos. Can you review the sound that good mac and cheese makes? Oh man, that might be too complicated for this channel that I'm thinking of. Thanks for keeping us company. Thank you for keeping me company. What the hell? It's like 2:30 in the morning East Coast time. Y'all have lives. Like, please go enjoy them as much as you can. In the meantime, you can catch up on the VOD channel. I know I didn't get a VOD up today, or did I? Who knows? It's a mystery. I don't remember. I don't remember my own day. Lots of meetings this week, so if I'm a little bit jumbled still and transitioning into like more of a regular schedule, it is what it is, but I'm gonna bring the good energy. I'm only gonna stream when I feel like it, and we're gonna have a lot of fun, and I'm very excited. The Media Monday is always Media Tuesday, always fun, always so fun, friendly energy, good vibes from everyone. It's the era of YouTube poops where you're actually on screen for it. God, oh man, YouTube poops might have done irreparable, irreversible changes to so much of my brain matter. Growing up in YouTube poop era, like early YouTube poop era too. Yeah, the YouTube poop was the communities we made along the way. Is that anything? Oh, it's totally something to me. Media Muse Day, yeah. Chat, you're all my muses. God. Yeah, Sky's gonna be happy we didn't play Baldur's Gate, yep. That was another thing, too. I was like, man, I'm starting a little bit late. It's good I'm doing media tonight, because I don't want Sky to miss Baldur's Gate. I have a scheduled stay-in day tomorrow. Me and my siblings are going to play the new chapters of Deltarune. Oh my god, yeah, have so much fun. Media mewing. That's how your media made me feel, chat. Media mewing and mogging. Mondays. Alright, I gotta go before this devolves into something way worse than my commentary already is. Morgan just texted me. Hold up. She's coming home from her parents. Please be safe. I love you. I love you so much. Chat, was that believable? So I have an alibi for when she shows up to the house and I'm playing video games on the couch. I always write her a be safe, I love you message when she's driving by herself. Alright, tell Morgan we love her parasocially too. She's watching the stream right now, so she'll hear it. I'm gonna get going. Who's doing what right now? So many people live right now. Lily Pichu! Opening packs? Wait, is Lily a Pokemon streamer now? Oh, no, that's not... Oh, my God! She got her hands on the Final Fantasy Magic the Gathering cards I need so badly. Wait, I just got distracted. Carla is streaming. I would love to go send you to Carla because I love Carla beyond words. Truly one of my favorite people. Carla normally raids into us, but she's playing a little bit of Fort, which some of y'all might not be into, but you'll be into Carla because she's just such a sweetie. We're going to raid over to Carla, and you are going to say... You're going to say, if you don't have my emotes, feel free to use whatever you want here at the beginning and the end of them, but we're just going to go with the generic #1 Victory Royale. Yeah, let us go see Carla. If you have to bounce, you can't stick around for the whole stream. At least stick around for the raid so we let a friend of mine know we love her. She is fantastic. Also, even if you're not a Fortnite fan, her energy is so infectious and so good. It's just funny to talk to her and chat and vibe with her, and she makes, like, every game really fun. Like I said, I used her as an example the other night of, like, I will never play Call of Duty on this channel because I don't want to bring that community here. But Carla used to play Call of Duty Prop Hunt, and it was so funny. And the way her community deals with trolls and stuff is good. So she keeps it very, very chill, very comfy. Anyway, someday you'll send me a StarCraft stream. I'll actually activate like a sleeper cell. What if I'm the StarCraft streamer? I was good enough back in college. I was ranked around 10,000th in the world, which doesn't sound that impressive. But when you think about the fact that millions of people played that game, and there wasn't like a ranked ELO system back then, the same way that there is now for esports, and that I just grinded myself up to like be like the 10,000th best player in the world. Not too bad for like a 15-year-old kid, you know? So that's something that like Carla does for every game. Carla does that for every single game. Just makes it super fun. I would love to see Carla play StarCraft actually now. Maybe I pressure Carla into playing StarCraft with me, because that used to be like my high school game. I wish you were a StarCraft streamer. The only reason I don't play RTS games on stream, because I play a shit ton of them, right? It's like in my blood. It's like yeah. It's a Korean thing. The communities that it brings in, like at least 50% of the chatters are just gonna be like, why did you play that pylon there instead of investing in this instead? Why did you Zerg rush? You're a bad player. Like that. I don't want to do that shit. I don't want to talk to chatters like that. So it is impressive. I do actually know. Don't insult me. And mods are incredible. Yeah, the community suck ass. Ads both is fine. Yeah. Yeah, they're sellouts and they're jerks, right? All right, we're going to get you over to Carla chat. I like that it sounded like, guys, we're going to put you into Carla chat. Don't people know video games are supposed to be fun? What did I do? Ellie Daniele, I don't know. What did you do? Unranked players or people who never played trying to tell ranked people how to play is so insane to me. It's always goofy. Sometimes they are better players, like in a lot of those chats, but it's just like, it's impossible to know. Sometimes people just want to be weird, hypercritical people. It's the whole reason I'll never play like League here either. Also, I don't want to have slurs up in the chat window on the game. So that's part of it. All right, chat, y'all are great. You're an amazing group of people. Thank you to everybody who hung out here tonight. We set new new tip goals that are going to keep me pride motivated and hopefully restore my love for getting femmed up for stream and hold me accountable for some fun stuff. If you want to draw me and Morgan being sapphic for Pride Month as anime girls, Xander set a great example of that. And I'll see y'all over in Carla's chat for a little bit. Thank you again for spending a great time here. Wednesday, again, I'm gone. Thursday, I will be back. We'll be doing some fun stuff Thursday, Friday, Saturday. It'll be good. Ate deliciously spicy food with an incredibly sore throat. Sometimes it's just worth. I bought some bulldog noodles when I was at Costco, and I might eat those for tonight. But I did say I want cheese now. I might go get some cheese. We'll see. Chat, you're amazing. Carla didn't just end, did she? Because if she just ended, I'm going to freak out. Carla, we're rating. All of you are amazing. Thank you so much for all the follows, bits, subs, resubs, gifted subs, tips, anything that came through here tonight. Really appreciated. Happy Pride to all of you, not just as the throwaway joke that I use every 2 seconds. Truly, what I said earlier about utilizing my platform to make sure that this place always feels good for people who are part of the LGBTQ plus community and need a place to feel less alone. That's what I want to provide. As someone who was very closeted for a majority of my life, being able to celebrate with all of you during a month that we can all really get behind, it feels awesome. It feels very good to be amongst people who all just believe in this thing and want everyone to be able to just like live in peace and be themselves. It's a beautiful thing. We need more of that energy right now. All right, I'm gonna get the raid going. Thank you so much for chatting with me. Thank you for lurking. Thank you for submitting media. All of you who spent time in this community, very appreciated. Very, very appreciated. All of you are great. I hope you have an absolutely wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, night, whatever it may be for you. Seriously, all of you are the best. Figure hearts as usual. At double-digit subs, we had them before stream started. Palea dropped by. Dropped me 10 subs in celebration of the new Elderwood content, which I will be streaming at some point. But that's for a future stream for y'all to see. So, oh my god, Carla is not accepting raids. Where do we freaking go, dude? Julia is playing. Oh my god, Xander called it. I didn't see. Yeah, double-digit subs, always appreciated. It happens so rarely. So, thank you to those of you helping me build the sub count back up and being sweet. Added to the tally. Yep. Julia's playing Fantasy Life. The girl who something time. Girl who steals time. It looks like a cozy, cute little anime style game. Kind of Stardew Valley-esque, just like a little bit more ooh-woo. That looks cute. Julia is one of my favorite late night streamers, so we're gonna send you there. Go be nice to Julia. Go be kind, mindful reps of the community. I know you will be. Should still use the Victory Royale message. It would be funny, actually. But yeah, keep the Victory Royale message, and then when Julia's like, Victory Royale, Brian, what are you talking about? I'm gonna be like, we were originally... No, wait, no. Here's my neuroses. We're not going to do that because then I'm going to go, originally we were going to go over to Carla's... No, I'm not even going to say who it was for. I'm going to say, we're going to go over to a Fortnite streamer, but then I saw you were live and we're going there to you. That's the way we reframe it, so I don't feel bad and make Julia feel like a second choice, because Julia is awesome. Her new hair looks incredible. And yeah, that's what we'll do. All right, so number one Victory Royale. I'll see you over there. I'm so neurotic, I even have to, like, explain the logic behind my raids. What is wrong with me, bro? There's something so wrong with me, bro. New hair. Yeah, new hair. It looks amazing. Go have fun over there. Julia is such excellent late night vibes. Such good energy. You're going to have a blast over there. I will see you there. Yeah. We'll see ya. Julia watching the VOD later on like, Number one in my heart, okay? I was just trying to spread the love to someone I don't get to raid very often. Normally I do default to Julia. She's like my favorite late night energy, quite honestly. Thank you, everybody. This was a fun stream. I'll see y'all. All right. Again, finger hearts as usual. I'll catch you Thursday. See you around. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. Goodbye. Please take care of yourself. You know the drill. See ya. Thanks for a fun stream.